I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women. I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more.
No.
I said I like women.
No.
Women. I said women. I'm not gay.
No.
I would not date a man.
Hell no.
I would not tear a purse. I would not put on makeup. I will love a woman.
Man.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women. I said women. I'm not gay. I would not date a man.
Bro, we know I'm salad fingers. We been saying. Look at these things. This is head for scale. Look, palm for scale. They're longer than the palm. The fuck's going on there, right? Extendo fingers. What video is this? This is Peter Thiel's internal dialogue every day.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women. I said women. I'm not gay. I would not
Me
date a
neither.
man.
Me neither.
Tear a purse.
Fuck
I would
no.
not put on makeup.
No.
I will.
Suck that dick. I will suck that dick. I mean, I will not suck that dick.
Love a women.
Hey, women.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered.
Didn't the Habsburgs have really long fingers too? Well, it would make sense since my dad is a Habsburg.
I don't like men no more. I said I like women. I'm not gay. I would not date a man. I would not tear a purse. I would not put on makeup.
No.
I will.
Yes.
I will.
Suck a dick.
A woman.
Oh. All right, everybody calm down. We got to feed the cats. I've already fed Mushka her medicine for today, her antibiotics, and her pain medication in case anyone was worrying. Got it down, no problem, with a churu. But for real, who do these people think they are giving you a pill for a cat? They're like, oh, just give them this pill. Oh, I'll just ask them, hey, Marcy, will you just take this pill? Here, put this pill in your mouth and swallow it with a glass of water. Peter Thiel wrestles his sexuality on balconies. Oh, man. What up, dude? Everybody, hey, is everybody sprung? Let's go. Should I go feed the cats? Bro got basketball fingers and basketball height. Anyway, all right, I'm going to go feed Squeaks. He's already been beating up his sister who just got back from the hospital because he's awful. What up? Sorry, Black Death. Fucking Julia has a stranglehold on, or Julie has a stranglehold on me. I know this isn't Julie, but the next song is Julie, and that's the prize. And Amanda, and this song. I mean, all these songs are awesome. Go feed your cats, BRB.
As usual, she was looking beautiful as ever, better than anything on this stupid world I could treasure. One time I wrote her a letter that I never sent, probably better that I never did. It wasn't heaven sent. To get back has me feeling extra dead again. Imagine being this competitive, but you never win. Everything's a sedative, never really get to live. We look at photographs of when we didn't think, I don't even remember this. Life alone gets colder on the holidays.
I need a new audio mixer, I think. My right channel's finally cooked. I have nothing coming out of my right speaker.
Even if I'm not, I'm still hoping that we're all okay. Let me be the first to say sorry. I don't mean to be a bummer, even if the grass was actually greener in the summer. I needed my winters with me, eating my dinner, even though I'd rather meet my maker than meet your mother. I'm another greedy sinner. When you left, it felt like the deepest splinter. Now we need each other, but I still don't see the picture. Stubborn as always, thinking I could paint it better myself. I'd be lying if I said that you never did help. up. There's something about the silence of that snowfall. It's like God's angrily shaking up the snow globe ball. We say thanks for the gift and take it like phone calls, faking close calls. It all went to my head like the shape of most malls. Forgot about me. The day I died, it was for you I was crashing. Wonder if you even reacted to the news of my passing. What's that smell? Somebody cooking? She out here stealing every stranger's heart. Cupid with her angel darts just took my whole brain apart. She a picture perfect picnic type of day in the park. I don't even know her name, I'm in the background playing my part. Higher than heavenly strings, played on a harp. Got me lighting up in the middle of the night like I'm afraid of the dark. Angel, when did you first start lying to God? Mine was the first time I tried suicide by garage. She had that red hair paired with the death glare. At her feet, I bleed my death hair. I breathe her breath air. Makes me sick, that love is pain, and I can't admit it. No coat over puddles. Laying in front of trains, making bridges. Girl, where you going? Take me with you like taking pictures. Either way, I hope you have the best day. You either play the victim or parade the victor. Anything to get that Section 8. Nothing lasts forever. I guess not even her blessed grace makes sense, but any investment made's a collection plate. I'm just trying to get a date, but I guess it's late. So I left, aka I left it to fate. I'ma just head out after I glance at your name tag. Then let my phone number dance its way into your handbag. I know in hindsight that every era sounds the greatest. But you had to see Alice at Wegmans, I say about 2008-ish. I'm back. They said you'll know me by my stab wounds. When the streets get dark, I start feeling lonely on a half moon. Howling at you, got me catcalling from a cocoon. Butterflies in my stomach, blackballing any future with you. I don't give a conjugal visit, never even shown interest. But she ain't just bad, she max security with no visits. Girl, I'm just like you, except I wanna bring the right bag to heist with stealing hearts. Cause they even put a price tag on niceness. I feel high as my jean shorts, I'm in a beach chair, mine's on a seashore. Fire inside like piece of war, wiring C4. I got the drive for a detour. Of course I'll take some fries with that, she's all I need. Personality's the only other sides I have. I guess I'll never get back what she stole from me. Gotta trust my gut, it always reminds me when I have no money. Which sucks, cause I'm thinking of this chick feeling so hungry. Had to stop because she could always own runways. Went to pick her up and remembered Chick-fil-A is closed Sundays. Wait, the whole time you're talking about a chicken sandwich? You fucking serious? Love at first, free falling for a tree climb. She smiled back, but was probably just trying to be nice. Now, can't get her off my head like fleas and lice. Driving home, she got me lost in all of these street lights. She had those real sharp looking eyebrows, the deadliest kind. Her angry eyes got me wanting to get behind enemy lines. Another row stacked, can't even laugh like Prozac. Toe tagging like I'll be back with a roadmap. Acting too relaxed for the phone tap. Show up and never go back. Here's the trophy, gotta hand it to you. Here, hold that. Julie, are you still there? Fuck, I didn't know beauty could instill fear. I am still scared, still shook. She smiled but read my mind like a little book. When she appeared, cartoon hearts filled the air. She looked away, should I still still look. Keep my eyes down, that'll prove I don't really care. Cause when I stare without realizing, I realize when the smile becomes compromising, I could die trying to fly in the wind. If only I could be a fly on that padded wall. Princess, to find your tower, I would battle all. I ain't even trying to win. You won't hold me back before I fight them all. Journey I take you on is worth the hell I take you from. Lovebirds made for life, but I'm just trying to make you lunch. Will you carry me to work? And on the way we can split on a Sara Lee dessert. Always gotta remember the world already ended. Like life is a lottery.
Almost
pretending
ready.
I have a chance to calmly defend it. She told me to shut the fuck up. I said I wasn't even talking. She said I think too loud. I said, why do you think they call me Apocalypse? They think I'm insane, but really I just think they're complaining. I wasn't picked for their game, but still I'm aiming. I swear, if the journey's the reward, I need off this treadmill.
Alright, boys. What the fuck is up? Let's go. We're in it to win it, boys. How's it going? February is coming. Dude, February's next month, bro. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot a, teabag. All right, boys, got my tea bag. We're ready to rock and roll. In case anyone missed it.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered.
I'm not gay no more.
I don't like men no more.
I don't like men
I
no
like
more.
women. I said women. I'm not gay. I would not date a man.
Me
I would
neither.
not carry a purse. I would not put on makeup. I will love
Wear a bow tie.
a woman. I'm not gay no more. I am delivered.
I love a
I don't
woman.
like men no more. I said I like women. I said women. I'm not gay. I would not date a man. I would not carry a purse. I would not put on makeup. I will love a woman. I'm not gay no more. I am
Proof. Dude, have you guys... Did you guys catch any of this interaction from months ago? I just got fed another piece of it. This shit is so funny.
Get any closer. I'm not fucking moving. Get any closer.
Then
Get
what?
closer.
Then what?
Get closer.
Then what?
Get closer.
Then what? Give me a line.
Get closer.
Give me a line to cross Craig.
Get any closer.
Give me a line to cross, Craig.
I'm not fucking moving.
The face is so funny.
The man that shot that woman.
Get any closer. I'm not fucking moving. Get any closer.
Then
Get
what?
closer.
Then what?
Get closer.
Then what?
Get closer.
Then what? Give me a line.
Get closer.
Give me a line to cross Craig.
Get any closer.
Dude, I had to do my bike technique again. Literally not even an hour ago. I went to the grocery store right before this because I was like, oh, fuck. I'm going to be hungry after. I need some freaking grocery. So I rode my bike real quick to the grocery store and I'm coming back. And dude, I've been thinking all day about telling you guys about my biking techniques and how I almost get hit all the time. Literally, I'm fucking coming, I'm leaving, I'm headed up the hill. I have 3 blocks to go. I'm not very far from home. And I see a car that has it. Once you see a car that's parked and it's got its lights on, especially, those are the ones that you're like, okay, this one's going to come out and kill me. So I see this car that I go, that's probably going to pull out in front of me. And it didn't pull out. I kept getting closer and closer, and I gave it space. And it didn't pull out literally until I was about to it. And then she does a hard ass left turn, or like cuts right in front of me. And luckily, you know, the whole time I'm anticipating this, I'm waiting for her to fucking pull out in front of me. And so I have plenty of room, but she just cuts out in front of me. So I wasn't by the mirror. So I just hit the back of the car with my open hand again, because I'm not doing property damage here. I'm just startling them. And then I'm riding up past her. Like, I'm just looking down at her. I like hit the back of her car because she's just still pulling into me as my light is literally reflecting into the mirror. I can see her side mirror has my light blasting into it. I can see her face from the side mirror, which means she can see me and the light that's shining in her fucking eye. So at this point, I'm just literally looking at her in like astounded. She's still driving at me as we're making eye contact. And I was like, you just almost fucking hit me. And I pulled, and I didn't even rage at her. I was just playing it cool because I was like, hell, this is so classic. And then I start getting in front of her, and she rolls down her window then, and she starts, fuck you, you fucking bitch. And then I stopped my bike. I literally pulled in front of her and stopped my bike. The light was still green. And I was like, I don't know, 5 feet in front of her car. I stopped my bike so she would stop her car. And she's like, as soon as she called me a fucking bitch or whatever, then I stopped. And she goes, oh, what? Are you going to fight me? I was like, no. She's like, what do you want me to do then? I was like, just say sorry. And she looked at me. She goes, sorry. And then I just rode away. So I'm going to start doing that where I can. I'm going to start giving life lessons. I didn't even swear at her. I didn't even do anything bad. I just looked at her. Just looked at her like this. The audacity. And then she called me a fucking bitch. How dare you? These car people, right? These cars, we got to get them off the fucking roads. Give me a line to cross, Craig.
I'm not fucking moving. Get any closer. Get closer.
Then what?
Get closer.
Then what?
Get closer.
Then what? Give me a line.
Get closer.
Give me a line to cross, Craig.
Get any closer.
Give me a line to cross, Craig. Yeah, she wanted me to be angry at her back, and then we could yell at each other. But it honestly is really disarming when you're like, just say sorry. She wasn't in a Tesla, so I didn't rage at her. I noticed that it was, well, first I thought it was an old lady because it was like, she's like really short in the car. And then I got up next to her and I was like, it's like someone, I don't know, probably like in her 30s. She's looking at her fucking phone. She literally she has her fucking phone in her lap, looking down at it. Like, I don't know. Do you ever see the guy that pats the car because someone stopped in you mean walks over oh, dude, I used to do that in Madison all the time. If a car was in the crosswalk, I just walk over the hood. But I've seen people do that in the city. There are a bunch of people who will do that. I think, dude, if I had half a mind, I would just start crashing into all of the cars in the bike lane and just be like, money, please. Lawyer time. Yeah, cars think they own the road. Honestly, dude, I think that most people are just stupid. I think that driving a car is overwhelming for all of these fucking soft people. They think the number one thing to do in your car is to get the music set up. They don't know how to fucking drive. They don't know how to do two things at once. They can't drive and look over their left shoulder to check and make sure. They don't even think about it. I think honestly that's it. Because she literally looked at me like I mean, all these people do. They look at you like, oh my God, why did you just assault me? They look at you like, oh, I never expected a bike to be on the road. They're like, whoa, so weird that there's a bike sharing the lane with me. I didn't see a car, but I guess bikes can be here too. They're all dumb, dude. I mean, these are the people who can't imagine an apple in their brain. You know? I think we're finding exactly who all these people are. Yeah, just give me an apology and I won't sue you. Just say sorry. Like, dude, literally, if I almost hit someone, I don't even care if they're yelling at me. I would profusely be like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. It's okay to own up to your fucking mistakes. And now someone's ringing my goddamn buzzer. Hold on. Okay, sorry. You gotta watch JD Vance talk for a minute.
Hear from the vice president as he clearly took on Democrats. He lashed out. He took on members of the media. He's clearly frustrated at the coverage here, even with clearly also a lot of questions about this shooting, which is part of why this investigation is happening, led by the FBI.
It was extraordinary to have the vice president in the briefing room. That's rare in and of itself, and to be willing to take questions. And he had a very clear mission with a number of those points that you just referenced. First, the announcement about a new position at the Department of Justice, which will look at fraud much more broadly. But on the specific effects of what happened in Minnesota, the death of this woman, the attention around the ICE agent, the vice president was very clear that he is prepared to make assessments right now based on what he has seen in the video. I asked him if he had any additional sources of information, which could certainly happen given his prominent position, and he did not engage on that. In fact, he said it's pretty much on its face what people have, all of us have been able to see and make our own judgments about. Clearly, as vice president, he wants to show support for federal agents and to remind people about the risks to them. That's expected, and that is certainly appropriate in his role. What he was not able to do is to really engage on issues of, are his words or those of the president, where they've made some conclusions about the woman involved and the circumstances. Could those impede the investigation? Could those shape the public understanding before all the facts are known? As people are learning more about Renee Good, there's so much we don't know yet about her and what she was doing prior to the moments when the videos we've all seen were made available to us. So there are questions that need to be asked. There also would need to be questions about what was the thinking of the officer? Why was deadly force used? Is that a part of his training? We do know.
But yeah, anyway, it was so funny. I was just gonna keep going, but then when she started yelling at me, and I was like, I'm just gonna fucking stop her. She's not an ICE agent. She's not gonna kill me. I think I'm gonna do that in the future though, because people are really frazzled too. So I'm getting better at it. I'm gonna hone my skills of shocking people into stop fucking cutting into the fucking bike lane. Not even into bikers. Like, dude, if I didn't have a light, that would be one thing, right? Anyway, all right, enough of bike rant talk.
Crazy because nobody's fucking saying it out loud. I feel like.
All right, anyway. Oh, an insurrection act is already coming? Wait, what's going on?
Like I'm going
But yeah, they do want an insurrection act. It is coming.
Crazy because nobody's fucking saying it out loud. That it's upsetting.
Ooh, Black Deathicus, turning your handlebars into a slingshot is genius.
To go into public right now in America because everybody's acting like everything's fucking normal and it's not. And I actually had an accidental meltdown at the dog park the other day because my mom triggered me by saying it's a beautiful day outside. And I said, yeah, that's a problem. It's January in Colorado and it's 70 fucking degrees outside. So that was a trigger for me. And I freaked out. And you know what I did in that fit of rage? I fucking threw my coffee on the ground like a goddamn toddler. We can't say it's a beautiful day outside when it's 70 degrees in January in Colorado. That is fucked up. It's not-
A preemptive insurrection act. I mean, truly, this should be riling up both sides. Like, the reason they have to go so hard into the bots that are being, like, insane, right? And, like, think about it. Like, If you have 20 fucking bloodthirsty bots in there and someone doesn't know what the fuck's going on and they have been brainwashed by these motherfuckers, right? They see those top 20 comments that are all just fucking, shove, everyone in the car deserves to get shot by ICE. You know, they're trying to make everyone fucking literally crazy. But the reason they have to do this, and they're doing it so gung-ho, is because this should be a catalyst for all of us to go, oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're white. It doesn't matter if you're black. It doesn't matter anything. You just are in a car going to pick up your kids, and you could get shot. But instead, no, they got to fucking do this bloodthirsty shit. They're like, oh, she deserved it because after the fact, we found out that she wasn't on our team. What if that was a maggot? What if it was a MAGA dude? It's Minnesota. I mean, it's fucking 50-50 up there. Not even. No, it is probably 50-50 in Minnesota. This bike's a pipe bomb. Yeah, I do need to get an Amazon vest. I'm going to get an Amazon vest and just go fucking anywhere. Dude, when you work in film and TV, if you have a radio on, you can literally get anywhere. Just be like, oh, no. I work with the security. I work with the door manager. Where's your doc?
Not that I'm mad at my mom. I'm mad that we are all tricking ourselves into being sane right now. Maybe what we need is to be a little bit insane right now, because what's going on is insane. A woman...
Yeah. They're starting to wake up, boys. Some of them. They're like, if only Kamala Harris was president, none of this would be happening.
Was shot at point blank today by an ICE agent for no reason. None. There was no reason she had to die at the hands of an ICE agent. And there were doctors nearby saying, I would like to assess her because you just fatally shot this woman. They said we have...
Sherlock, what are they censoring? You just talking about ICE? Dude, I literally can't even talk to Thoth about ICE at all.
Medical staff on site. Where? And a woman had a meltdown, and they told her to calm down because she screamed a guttural scream. That was her neighbor. She watched her neighbor die for no reason, and she lost it. And she was told to calm down. I would have thrown a fit. We need every woman in this country to harness their Karen energy in all of this fucking insanity, because you know what? It's not Karen energy. It's warranted. I am losing my mind watching people.
Righteous anger, boys. We should all be livid. That's the thing, like, I don't even if this was staged, right? PSYOP, sure, whatever. Let's pretend for a second that all of them are actors and it's all fake. Which it's not, because it's not, they don't fake it when they're hurting our side, and our side is the people. Even if people are still brain broken in the left versus right bullshit, a person who's on the left is on everyone's side. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we gotta get people to stop thinking about left and right, because they're doing sports ball to us. They're doing the Jets versus the fucking Giants or whatever. Like, that's all this is. And everyone's so brain broken, they go, oh, it's a leftist, it's a liberal. Not my team, fuck her. Bro, she is on your team. She's on the human team and not the reptilian team. The cops work for reptiles. The politicians work for reptiles. All law enforcement are reptiles, dude. You know, like, even if it is a PSYOP, it still is Them killing our people. Random people in the street. Which is our people. No one knew what her fucking political affiliation was when they fucking shot her. I don't know shit. But the psyop that's happening here, like, I know this. It's like when people finally start seeing it, it's like they can't like there's not just one move they have. There's a million moves. There's a million ways to do a psyop. It doesn't mean that everything, literally everything, is always fake and gay. The fake part is the creating fake division over this. There should be no division. Every fucking person, if you have a heart, should go look at that situation, and if you're honest with yourself, go, fuck those cops. The cop was literally outside of the car. They were telling her to leave. There was room for her to go. She accelerated forward because he pulled a gun on her. She was going backwards until he pulled the gun out and pointed it at her. You got some fucking coked out, twerked up fucking ice bitch in a parking lot who just walks in front of you, and one's telling you go backwards, one's telling you to go forwards, one pulls a gun out at you. Like, what are you doing? Come on, guys. What's your answer? What are you doing? Are you getting out with the guy who's trying to pull you out with a fucking gun on and a mask on? And you have absolutely no reason to be pulled out of your car, right? Like, so, but the whole, like, the psyop is happening after the fact. Yes, the catalysts for all of these were perfectly set up. Essentially, putting ICE in every city is them putting bricks on every corner of a protest. That's what they're doing. So it's not a psyop in that all of those people were the best actors ever. They got Leonardo DiCaprio in there and fucking, I mean, they're all pretty shit actors too, but Meryl Streep was in there playing every fucking role. Even if you're right-wing and support law enforcement, you should at least know this man needs some restraint. Yeah, dude. You don't just get to just shoot people. Especially when you can fucking sidestep away. He didn't need to be there. He didn't need to be in front of the car. He never needed to be out of his car. She was obstructing official operations, though. Scorber, if you don't stop with that shit, I'm gonna fucking ban you. I don't want to hear that bullshit. Official operations. Fuck ICE. Everyone should be interfering with them. It's our fucking, literally, our civic rights to do so. It's not wrong on all sides. No, it's not. Fuck ICE. Fuck the police. Fuck the lizards. Oh, he was interfering with an official lizard investigation. Suck my dick. Obstructing. She was parked in a street and they literally had... Dude, look at the fucking video. Like, stop saying that. She was not obstructing. The beginning of the video starts with a car pulling in front of her. A car that was further over and harder to get around her than the fucking one that killed her. Than the one that wanted to pull her out and instigating the murder. A car's here. This car's here. It's like this. She's parked here. This is where the bastards come in. This car starts here, whips around her, and zooms away. And then this car, instead of following him, wants to get fucking rowdy. Is looking for a fight. Instigating a fight. It is wrong only on one side. So stop saying it's wrong on both sides. It's fucking not. Do you have eyes? Fucking lying to yourself. Lying to yourself for what? Are you on the lizards team? Are you getting glucked by lizards? Are you getting paid? The fuck is wrong with you?
First to correspondent Alexis McAdams on the ground in Minneapolis. Hi, Alexis.
Get me fucking hot.
Hi, Martha. Well, another protest here in Minneapolis, and this one's in front of the federal building here. The reason these protesters came here is because they knew these DHS agents were going to be here.
Like, dude, how do people not see that this is different than, like, Charlie Kirky? That is a crisis actor situation. That is a political assassination. This was just a random civilian.
So I just want to set up what's going on right now.
Dude, this is what they want. They want every single thing to be... It's not real. Nothing's real. Humans aren't real. Your emotions aren't real. Your eyes, they aren't real. They can't see. Like, discernment, guys. Everything is fake and gay except for the couple things that aren't. And it's whenever our team, the people, gets hurt, it's usually not like a Charlie Kirky one. They have many tools at their disposal. They all resemble psyops. Yes, for sure. Yeah, discern. They don't just use one tool. That's why it's so easy for them to fucking confuse us all the time. It's because they have a million tools, but they're all variations of the same thing. They want everyone pissed off. I mean, literally everyone, they want everyone pissed off at each other. We need everyone pissed off at this. This is never the right side. It's wrong on both sides. No, it's just wrong on this side. These are people fucking with civilians. They have no right. Even the fucking cops, dude. Fuck all of them. If you have to dress like this, you're in the wrong. Sorry. Dressing like this, driving around our schools. Crazy. People make an excuse for this, like, you're a bitch. You have no sovereignty. You have no fucking self-worth. Nothing. Never mind. You literally have no fucking love for yourself or your fellow man if you're like, yeah, this is fine. You're a scared bitch. And that's what they want. They want you to be scared of immigrants. What are you scared of immigrants for? They have nothing. They have nothing. You're not scared of this? The fuck is wrong with you? You see comfort in this? Grow up.
You can see this is the federal building there in the background in Minnesota. This is Border Patrol. So you see them in the camo, the green, the yellow. These guys are basically working, Martha, security because ICE doesn't have help when they're on the ground here for local.
Yeah, dude, at this point, I am like, everyone's so fucking brain broken that they succeeded. Emily, they've caused so much division, U.S. citizens won't ever come together to take over the government like they have in other countries. I mean, yeah. 50%, if not more, are always going to be stupid fucking NPCs sucking the cocks of boots. Sucking boot cock. There is never a world where the police are cool. The fuck? Where'd you guys grow up? Where did people grow up, dude? When I was growing up, it was so uncool to sell out and be a fucking capitalist sellout, shill, like all of these people that are now our heroes. Now it's the coolest thing to get money. Money, money, money. How much money do you make? You're a fucking sellout, first off, and it's never, ever been cool to like cops. Dude, I've known that since I was 10 years old. Where the fuck are these people growing up? The fuck?
Law enforcement. They don't have anybody that's out here to help them. The sheriff doesn't respond. Nobody does.
Yeah, no one's born an NPC. They're made that way very purposefully by said system. I agree. But still, at a certain point, it's like, dude, You've had enough. There's enough evidence. There's enough breadcrumbs around to wake the fuck up. And if this lady isn't it, if she doesn't look like you, and you don't think this is coming for you, it is, bitch. We've been saying for how long? If this shit can happen in Gaza, it doesn't matter that it's across the fucking ocean. This always comes home. Always.
When you have these protesters like this, and
yeah, dude, I'm like, sometimes I'm just like, there will never be a fucking consensus because they won't. There will never be able to. It takes 1 minute to spread a lie and 300 hours to fucking discredit the lie. They don't give a fuck about the lie. They love the lie. Americans love the lie and they love the boot. There's one cool cop. Well, I've got 3 cool cops. Terrence Yeekey, Russell Poole, and the best one, Chris Dorner. Oh yeah, and Paul. No, Paul's definitely not a cool cop yet. Yeah, it's even possible that the woman who might have been a crisis actor is a staged narrative. Yeah, it's also possible that elephants can fly with their ears, you know? Nothing's off the table, but like, dude, you guys gotta, like, think about this shit. Think about, okay, this is these cucks can barely pull off having, so, Charlie Kirk, let's think about Charlie Kirk. What are all of the equations that they've got to manage, right? They need to have a loud sound. They need to have a blood spurt from one person. They need to have that one person fall on the ground, and then they need to whisk him away really fast. They need to have some blood kind of make it look real, okay, right? Sure. That, to me, is very easily doable, especially in like a chaos situation. This has 10 different camera angles. It has, and they're all consistent, unlike the Charlie Kirk videos. We have 3 angles on Charlie Kirk out of 1 million people. Think about that. There's 3 Charlie Kirk angles out of 2,000 people. We have 8 at least angles from this, and there's like 15 people, right? People want to be like, oh, this perfectly framed shot. Bro, walk down the street. I mean, some of you guys don't have a fucking street to walk down, but if you walk down the street and something happens, people are taking out their phone. What are you talking about? You know, like, people are quick with it. So you've got to have all of those angles be consistent, not have anyone fooling around, not realizing they're on camera or whatever. You gotta have someone who can fake getting shot in the head, never move. You gotta somehow get a bullet to go through the window. You gotta have all these fucking good cop actors who are acting real nonchalant after it, like they always do. You've got to have a bunch of really good crisis actor protesters who are screaming at the top of their lungs in terror, and they're acting like the way that parents should be acting when their kids get gunned down in schools, but they never do that, right? Like, not everything is equal. We gotta fucking use our brains. We need to use media literacy. The variables for this to be a crisis actor situation is like 1,000,000 to 1. It's like, it would be so hard to pull this off unless literally everything is AI, which it isn't. But this is different than Charlie Kirk. Which new chatter? 4 cops in my family, and they're all fascist oinkies. They are, dude. My high school's known for producing cops. Oh, brother. They're related to me, but they can't come visit at my house. Good. Did they choose a white woman intentionally? I mean, Chasten, the way that I'm almost positive this happened, like this is destined to happen. This is what happens when you put a bunch of crazy assholes who literally, they have no, dude, they're being told they can do whatever they want by their commanding officers, basically. That they can just fucking come into people's homes and steal them if they suspect they're illegal. We know that they're fucking wrong. They fucked up a lot because they're all untrained. Even cops now aren't trained. You know? So this is inevitable. This is just statistics. They knew in that sense, they knew that this was inevitable for sure. But it wasn't like it wasn't like they did a production meeting about this one specific shooting. This was just always going to happen. And then they know it's going to happen because people are predictable. Events are predictable, especially when they've got their fucking AI computer that's controlling everything and keeping us on the narrative that they want us on. You know, so it's like like I said, this is them essentially putting ice in every neighborhood, is them putting bricks on every corner of a protest. It's the same thing. Something will happen eventually, right? We know this. Cat Dad, do deeper research on crisis actors. What do you mean, dude? I'm the fucking king of crisis actors. The OKC families are all crisis actors. Sandy Hook are crisis actors. What do you mean? Paul's a crisis actor. It's not like we're being like crisis actors don't exist. I'm saying this in this situation. But that's Chasten Chasten isn't a troll. Like, Chasten's been around for a long time, but Chasten sometimes does have some fucking lame ass takes. We love you, Chasten, but like, I know about crisis actors. This is real, dude. These people screaming are acting in grief the way that the parents who are always fucking wheeled out and Erica Kirk should be acting. This is how people act when something horrible happens. And also, it's how people act when chaos is happening. Oftentimes, there's some people screaming, and then a lot of people, like, I don't know what to do. Like, they're acting like real people, unlike the normal crisis actors we're dealing with. As crisis actor aficionados, we should all know that this is different. It's so infuriating when it's like the real crisis actor shit, like Charlie Kirk or whatever. That's never the story. The second this happens to us, the people, I'm not saying a person on the left or a liberal, when it happens to the people, Charlie Kirk is not us. He's not one of the people. All these fake political assassinations like Trump, he's not one of us. But when this shit happens to us, then we're talking about crisis actors. The fact that it's so easily so easily talked about right now that this is a crisis actor situation should tell you that it's not. How many times do we get to, like, dude, the Charlie Kirk shit, it took weeks and months of people fucking bitching about that for that to be accepted that it's like fake. But initially, we weren't allowed to say that. All of a sudden, day one, everyone's fake. It's all fake. Yeah, because they want you insane. They want you to not be able to tell what's real and what's not. This is real. And it's now in how they're going to handle it that is them doing the psyop, right? They never want us to go, guys, they are going to kill us all if we don't come together. So they're always going to keep doing this shit. But this is inevitable. Putting fucking cracked out losers who didn't pass high school in fucking streets in unmarked vehicles, running around with assault rifles and fucking, you know, their little paintball guns and shit. This is always going to happen. It's literally just statistics. And it's going to happen again. What up, Lori?
Walk a little closer.
Yeah, they want you questioning everything, and they will say only listen to us for the truth. Exactly. And then they want us fighting over it, and like there shouldn't be a fight. It doesn't matter if it's crisis actors or not, because no matter what, this was someone on your side that they took out. Charlie Kirk was not on your side. All these fucking all this other shit, they're not on your side. When they even the Sandy Hook shit, like that's another thing where it's like, okay, people are killing kids, but we're not going to do anything about it. Even if it's fake, it doesn't matter. But like, this is real, and it's them taking out our people, which should make everyone rally together and go, oh, it doesn't matter our political affiliations. It doesn't matter your skin color. It doesn't matter if you're a mom with fucking stuffed animals in the glove compartment and you've got a dog in your car. It doesn't matter. You will be shot if you disobey or obey. Who knows what she was doing? They were giving her tons of different things to do. And also, they could have fucking left if they wanted. But they wanted to kill her. They wanted to, I mean, not her specific. I think they just want to kill people. So anyone who gives them any reason to fucking get rowdy, they jump at it. It's like anytime a fucking car pulls in front of me, I'm going to slap that mirror. They're like, if someone ever steps in front of me, I'm going to fucking shoot them in the face with my fucking gun. Because I never got laid by a woman. I could only get it with boys. And now I hate myself because of that, even though I really, really like the strong, masculine touch of a man. They have a wiener, so they know how to do blowies really good. And it kills me that women can't do it the same. So every time I'm with a woman, I'm just thinking about man. But I can't be gay because I'm in law enforcement. They'll think I'm gay if I tell them I'm gay. They'll call me gay. And then, but then at the same time, I'll be able to have suck with a man who has a real firm grip, you know? Has a real nice tight mouth. And I just keep dreaming about it. But I can't live like that. My boys will call me gay. Can we get a high vibe break? We're not even an hour into the show, Lee.
Sir, they need some backup. We saw at least.
And no, we can't, because I was watching through last night. We're like breaking the story, watching the second angle of the footage, and literally all of the shooting, and literally all I'm talking about is our height argument. It was like if someone not from here showed up here, I'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? We'll get off of it when we're off of it, but yeah. You got a purty mouth. You got a purty mouth. But I can't like it because my boys will call me gay. But really all I care about is their affection and their acceptance, which honestly kind of just makes me gay already. Oh my God. This is an Ouroboros of gay. I can't escape it. Everywhere I look, I see dicks. I think dicks. I want dicks in and around my mouth. But I am a man, and I gotta be with a whammon. Otherwise, Peter Thiel will not accept me, even though he's allowed to be gay. But I can't. I could never stroke the long, thick meat of a man with 2 hands and my mouth at the end of the gobbling it up. I could never caress the undercarriage. I've never thought about that. I've never thought about giving a nice reach around to my buddy. Yeah, Ouroboros is low-key a self-suck if you think about it. That's what I'm saying, dude. Oh, yeah, we gotta, hold on, we do gotta watch some of this JD shit. Yeah, sorry, Lee, I mean, the good vibes are just that we're all here together, and we can commiserate about this together. And we don't have to listen. We can have an altering opinion to the mainstream bullshit narrative, you know?
Attack.
Oh, Miss Piggy's out. Bro, she has no movement in her lip. Also, why is this part of her mouth so long? This part of her face is as long as Taylor Swift's back.
Right now, immigration and customs enforcement officers are facing a 1,200% increase in assaults, a 3.
Let's make it 2,500%, right? Right, Eternally? What do you think? Let's make it 1,000,000% increase.
1,200% increase in vehicle rammings and an 8,000%. Thank you.
Vehicle rammings. This bitch was not hit by a car once. He wasn't touched by the car. Great. It was the ICE officer hit? Was he on the ground? Did he die? Oh, he didn't? Did his foot get run over? Oh, no. Weird. How? Wait. But she hit him? She hit him, killed him, and then he shot her to save himself. Wait, Miss Piggy's pregnant? Don't tell me that's true. No. She can't be bringing another demon spawn into this world.
Well, good afternoon, everybody, and I want to echo some of what Carolyn said about what we're doing to combat the rampant fraud that exists in our immigration system, thanks to failed politicians and thanks to people who allowed the American taxpayer to be taken advantage of for far too long. I think it's important to understand.
Peter Thiel installed this man in the vice president seat. That's crazy, dude. This gay little gremlin hiding that he's gay. Why are they always hiding it? Just be out and be who you are. It is weird that they're all secretly, well, but he also does have love for Erica as well. But that's just that's just the bearding. Is she she announced she's pregnant? Oh. What if that's also JD's kid? What if JD's got a fucking harem going around? He's fulfilling Peter Thiel's destiny. He's like, I gotta get all these pig-faced wenches fucking pregnant. I gotta spread my seed. Not the way I like spreading my seed with a man with a nice big girthy one. A big old two-hander. A big old two-hander. Bubba.
And why this matters.
Yeah, the hillbilly elegy with eyeliner.
To the American people. I am a father of 3 young kids, a lot of kids, a lot of people in my generation. What is that going on there? Is that normal? Okay. CNN installed this broken camera just to throw me off my game, but it's not going to work. So here's the simple fact here. If you're a young parent, struggling to afford childcare in the United States of America, there are programs that we have to make it easier for your kids to get in daycare, for your kids to get in preschool. Those programs should go to American citizens, not be defrauded by Somali immigrants and others. Make it hard for you to get the access to the resources you need. But number two, making it easier for people who shouldn't even be in this country to fleece the United States and our taxpayers to begin with. We have actually activated a major interagency task force to make it possible to get to the heart of this fraud. We have Department of Agriculture resources that are focused on SNAP fraud so that people who need food benefits can get them, but illegal aliens and other fraudsters don't. We have over 1,500 subpoenas that the Department of Justice has issued to get to the heart of the fraud.
What the fuck is this about?
Fraud ring. We've done almost in order to help coordinate this remarkable interagency effort from the Trump administration, but also to make sure that we prosecute the bad guys and do it as swiftly and.
Yeah, why the fuck do they think they're all comedians? God damn, I hate when they go for laughs on the podium. Dude, that's literally that's the fascist fucking thing. It's so they can try and pretend like they aren't as brutal and psychotic as they are.
Efficiently as possible is we are creating a new assistant attorney general position who will have nationwide jurisdiction over the issue of fraud. Now, of course, that person's efforts will start and focus primarily in Minnesota, but it is going to be a nationwide effort because, unfortunately, the American people have been defrauded in a very nationwide way. I want to thank a couple of people for their cooperation.
Yeah, by PPP loans. Let's start there.
In particular, Pam Bondi, our Attorney General, first of all, for getting a lot of resources to Minneapolis to start to investigate and prosecute this fraud, really at an industrial scale. We've never seen fraud like this in the history of our country. Pam has been doing a great job to get the resources there to uncover it. But importantly, creating a job like this often takes months, sometimes even longer. When we realized that we needed this Associate Attorney General position, Pam got this person up and running in about a week. We're going to make the nomination hopefully in the next few days. We'll obviously let you guys know who that is when we do it. I've talked to Senate Majority Leader John Thune, who has promised me swift confirmation for this official. But this is the person who is going to make sure that we stop defrauding the American people. Here's one final thing I'll say about this. I've heard a lot of people say that we need a special counsel to investigate fraud in the United States of America. I actually agree, and that's what this position does. It has all the benefits, all the resources, all the authority of a special counsel, but with two crucial differences. Number one, it will be run out of the White House under the supervision of me and the President of the United States. And number two, it's actually constitutionally legitimate. As you guys may know, the special counsel statute has
clown dude, that's what this is. Fuck the black magic shit. This is all clown magic. They're not fucking like dark like sinister dark, you know, wizards. They're clowns. This is clown energy.
Major constitutional question.
Clown magic.
When we get the bad guys, we want to make sure we get them permanently and they don't have some legal technicality they can get out of, which is why we set it up as an Associate Attorney General. I'll take some questions, but I want to make just one final observation here. When I was actually walking out here, somebody sent me a photo of a CNN headline about what happened in Minneapolis. And this is the headline. I'm just going to read it. Outrage after ICE officer kills U.S. citizen in Minneapolis.
It should say murders.
Well, that's one way to put it, and that is the way that many people...
My way's better. ICE murdered woman in cold blood for no fucking reason in Minneapolis.
People in the corporate media have put this attack over the last 24 hours. And I say attack very, very...
Yeah, ICE murdering this woman equals a new national fraud task force. This is 7 minutes and 30 seconds into his speech. He opened the conference talking about fraud. That's literally already been fucking debunked. It's over. Shut up. It doesn't matter.
Intentionally, because this was an attack on federal law enforcement. This was an attack on law and order. This was an attack on the American people. The way that the media, by and
Chasten, this shit can be a ritual, though, without it just being like actor. Like, this is gonna happen again. This is coming for all of us. This literally could be one of us next time. We're not crisis actors. This is happening to people who aren't in the fucking game. Civilians. Like, this is the ritual. Them taking all of that that rage that we have and splitting it up. All of our rage that would normally make us all come together and go, what the fuck? This is coming for all of us. They're taking half of it for them, and then half of it is just fucking fizzling out. Whereas before they had no energy, so now they've just got half of our energy. Like, this is the ritual. Like, literally not everything is fucking fake. We gotta use our fucking peepers. AI is not this good yet.
Large has reported this story has been an absolute disgrace, and it puts our law enforcement officers at risk every single day.
And like, you want to tell me to take more mushrooms to get deeper? Which part is deeper? Where are you going with it? What do you mean? Just nothing's real? Everything's a simulation? Wrong. The Freemasons, the Oddfellows, the Shriners will continue dealing with the effects of what we're doing. But that is who we're saying it is. What do you mean? But it doesn't mean that it, like this is like them taking advantage of something that happened that they didn't plan. I mean, they planned for it in having the police fucking, ICE around. But this is, like, we should be enraged. This was one of us. It wasn't a fake person. It wasn't someone who isn't dead. Like, believe me, bro, I'm not afraid to call out crisis actors when I see them. We literally are saying that Kathy Sanders, the grandmother of 2 murdered kids at Oklahoma City, is a fucking lying ass broad. We're not afraid of this shit. She's probably literally a Freemason. Or, well, no, what are the girl Freemasons called? Fucking Eastern Stars or whatever the fuck. But like, if everything turns to be not real, it's like, that just gets to the like it feels like nihilism. I don't know. But they want us to think that literally everything isn't real so that we don't fucking, like, we should, it's not a distraction to get fucking pissed off about this. We all need to fucking take our rage and do something about it, but we need to do it together. Like, their goal, their thing that if you took enough mushrooms, you'd probably see is that they want to take all of our big collective group energy and take half of it. They're like, we just need to take half of it because then the other half will fizzle out. Hey, we don't care. We'll siphon some of it over here too, but like, and that's what they're doing. But they're doing it by making us think that nothing is real. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that's fake, but when it comes for us, it usually isn't fake. Like, the crisis actor here is the cop. Sure. Maybe that cop was told, go out and kill someone in the streets today. Yeah, I believe that. Sure. Right? Like, is that what you want? I can see that. Go out and kill someone, but it wasn't like, okay, let's get an acting troupe and this person's gonna fake being dead. It's like It's not even like the MK Ultra ones, because this fucking hog wants to do it. It's not that hard to... I mean, this is just what I mean, where it doesn't even have to be planned. This is always going to happen. These are bloodthirsty mutts. They're bloodthirsty fucking baboons who couldn't pass high school. And they all feel scorned. Dude, every fucking cop I know was the biggest fucking loser. They're all losers. Fucking losers. Literally. Think of any cop that you knew growing up before they were a fucking cop. They were a loser. So. And yeah, they were probably bullied for being a fucking creep loser. And now they got a gun. So it's really not that hard to make this happen. Like, I'm saying that this was made to happen by setting up the situation. But it doesn't mean that the woman who was killed isn't real.
What that headline leaves out is the fact that that very ICE officer nearly had his life ended, dragged by a car 6 months ago, 33 stitches in his leg. So you think maybe he's a little bit sensitive about somebody ramming him with an automobile? What that headline leaves out is that that woman was there to interfere with a legitimate law enforcement operation in the United States of America. What that headline leaves out is that that woman is part of a broader left-wing network to attack, to dox, to assault, and to make it impossible for our ICE officers to do their...
Yeah, ranked voting promotes cooperation. It's true. They're trying to get rid of ranked voting in our brains. Ranked voting allowed DSA candidate to become mayor of New York City. Don't worry, though. He still works for the CIA.
Job. If the media wants to tell the truth, they ought to tell the truth that a group of left-wing radicals have been working tirelessly, sometimes using domestic terror techniques to try to make it impossible for the President of the United States to do what the American people elected him to do, which is enforce our immigration laws. The President stands with ICE. I stand with ICE. We stand with all of our law enforcement officers. And part of that is recognizing that you people in the media, not everybody in this room, but many people in this room have been lying about this attack. She was trying to ram this guy with her car. He shot back. He defended himself. He's already been seriously wounded in law enforcement operations before, and everybody who's...
So he's an idiot. He always gets hurt? What an idiot.
Been repeating the lie that this is some innocent woman who was out for a drive.
How am I missing the point? Think about it. I grew up on the 48th N in Portland. This woman was my neighbor, of course. I have a lot to say. I'm saying that there are individuals that will sacrifice their life for something in the next life. So you're saying that the woman said, shoot me in the head, I volunteer as tribute? I mean, who cares? Even if that was the case, it doesn't matter. Like, this should be a rallying cry for everyone to get together. I'm not saying everyone get together and riot the way that they want us to. But it doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, she's being painted as one of us, and we should use any opportunity that is one of us getting hurt as a fucking, like, hey guys, look, this is coming for you. It doesn't matter if it's fake or not, you know? I'm just looking at it like symbolically. This is something that symbolically we should be using. I mean, this is just magic, right? Even if they did fake it, right? Even if she's a Freemason, she was like, shoot me in the head. I want to sacrifice myself in front of my wife and my dog so I can meet Bale tonight. Even if she said that, magic is us taking that narrative and using it to fucking unite everyone. Us saying it's fake and crisis actor and gay is literally doing their magic for them. Like, even if it's a lie, we should be building off of that lie. They build off lies all the time. This is how propaganda works. We do propaganda. Ours is just for us. Because we're on the right side, we think, right? That they supposedly think that they're on the right side. That's why they do their propaganda. We do agitative propaganda to fuck with their shit. Propaganda is just spreading information. But, like, even if this is fake, we should be fucking using the symbol of this and taking it for ourselves.
In Minneapolis, when a law enforcement officer shot at her, you should be ashamed of yourselves. Every single one of you. Questions?
Thank you, Mr. Vice President. I wanted
Like,
to read
for real, though, and I'm not, like, Chasten, I love you. Like, isn't this what magic is? Isn't this what they're always doing to us? Like, isn't this why they lie to us? Is because we have all of this energy, right? And we're the ones making this hell that we live in because they're telling us and making it seem to us all the time that it's fucking hell, right? That's them taking our fucking magic and making us project this shit reality onto the world. Well, the opposite of that is us taking their shit and telling our story, you know? I don't care. Honestly, I don't even care about lying anymore about this shit. I don't even, even if she was chasing after them and stuff, I'd be like, she wasn't, because I don't fucking care anymore. We should be lying. All that matters at the end of the day is what people believe. Like, you know, and if we're fucking using it, like, if we twist their story to work for us, good. That's magic, I think. Right? Am I wrong? You agree with that? I do, because I do think this is important that, like, this is what I mean, like, I feel like all of us should, like, all people should be able to drop the left, the right, the crisis actor, not crisis actor. At the end of the day, they're posting on the news that it's okay to shoot people for being in a situation like this, which I think objectively, if you look at, should not be okay. You know? Like, so it doesn't matter the backstory, what really happened, what happened before the thing. It doesn't matter. Dude, even if before it, she got out and fucking kicked the cop in the dick and they cut that out of the video, we should still be using this, right? Like, it doesn't matter. They lie all the time. But I don't know. I think anything that we can use as a symbol for our resistance and our rebellion is good. And, like, even if we suspected it was fake, we should still pretend. We should still be like, no, you guys think it's okay to fucking kill people that look like just everyone else for no reason. And I mean, JD Vance is literally calling this woman a domestic terrorist. What? Sure, attempted. You can get away with your attempted assault on an officer, even attempted murder of an officer if you want to be a little bitch, right? Like, you know, the prosecution or whatever. But calling her a domestic terrorist, like, literally any Republican, any fucking MAGA person should look at that and be like, okay, come on. All right. You know what I mean? Like, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah, if she fucking volunteered as tribute, like the Mockingjay. But also, I just, like, the way it was all, you know, there's so many angles, there's so many people involved, and when you've got dude, Everyone should have to work. Part of like growing up now is that you're gonna have to work in a film set so that you understand how things are and aren't orchestrated. You know what I mean? Because this to me reads really real, like especially knowing how hard it is to like lock up a street. You know. So, yeah, I don't know. My main goal is to eliminate darkness for good from all timelines. Yeah, I know that. But yeah, I think like we should always I think of this as like taking their darkness and putting our light on it, right? Like it's, even if this was all fake, we should still be using this as like a rallying cry. Like this is going to happen to all of you guys, you know? Like we got to spin our fucking narratives. And we have earned that at this point, right? Like these people lie about everything. We need to take the fucking reins on these stories and like be unified together as people.
From Tim Walz earlier.
Anytime it's us getting hurt, it doesn't matter. We should just be like, fuck, this is not fucking okay.
Today, he said, when things looked bleak, it was Minnesota's first that held the line for the nation on July 3rd, 1863, and I think we may be in that moment now. Can you comment on his rhetoric and Mayor Jacob Frey and whether they want to see unrest in Minneapolis?
Well, that's very tough rhetoric from a guy who just quit because his fraudulent activities have been uncovered. Look, Tim Walz is a joke. His entire administration has been a joke.
I agree with JD here too, so.
Idea that he's some sort of freedom fighter, he's not. He's
JD's spitting on this. Tim Walz is a cuck and a baby eater, I'm pretty sure.
A guy who has enabled fraud and maybe in fact has participated in fraud. That's what this new assistant attorney general position is going to find out. I don't care what Tim Walz says. I care about getting to the bottom of this fraud for the American people, and I care about enforcing the nation's immigration laws. That's what we're going to stay focused on.
A related question here. I mean, Democrats have accused ICE of murder. They've said they're targeting Americans. They've told ICE to get the F out of Minnesota. This is going to stoke the fire against ICE agents, and you're talking about ICE agents right now and being concerned about them. What, if anything, is the administration going to do to make sure these folks are protected during these protests? But also, should DHS sort of revisit their procedures here? I mean, nobody wants to see an American killed. Are there changes that need to be made to make sure something like this doesn't happen again?
Look, first of all, of course, nobody wants an American citizen to be killed. This is absolutely a tragedy, but it's a tragedy of the making of the far left. They have radicalized a very small segment of the population, taught them that ICE agents are engaging
victim blaming
in wide-scale violation of people's rights. What our ICE officers are doing is deporting the millions of criminal aliens that were let in during the Biden administration. So number one, we have to say, as a matter of leadership, and I would appreciate if the Democrats would join me on this, let's be honest about the fact that we have way too many illegal aliens in this country. Our ICE officers should be supported in doing their job.
Dude, their job should not. This is like such a fucking bullshit argument too, because sure, if you want to do this, do it in a way that isn't terrorizing people. You want to talk about terrorists? They're masked, unmarked card men with guns, arresting people, kidnapping them, dragging them through the snow. Remember when that dude was dragging a woman through the snow? A pregnant woman? That was crazy.
You're trying to actually marshal the far left lunatic fringe to engage in doxing, to try to make it impossible for them to enforce the law, and in some cases actually to engage in acts of domestic terrorism against our law enforcement officers. When you talk about different plans, different protocols, different policies, I forget exactly how you asked the question. Here's the simple fact. What we're going to do is make it easier for the American people's administration to enforce the American people's law. And that means that Democrats have to stop rallying the mob against legitimate law enforcement operations. And that means that we are going to get tougher. And that's what this AAG position is about. We're going to get tougher at the people who are defrauding the United States by inciting violence against our law enforcement officers. That's one of the things that we're going to do. We've already started that work at the Department of Justice, but we're going to keep on doing it, and this new AAG position is going to kick that into high gear.
Vice President Vance, you just suggested that this woman who was killed, Renee Good, is part of a broader left-wing network.
Oh, JD has gotten so much media training in these past couple of years. He's probably on some hefty MGs of testosterone. Oh, dude, for sure. And he's fucking filled to the gills with Adderall.
Network. Who do you think is behind this broader left-wing network?
Well, it's one of the things we're going to have to figure out, but here's the way that I put it. When somebody throws a brick at an ICE agent, or somebody tries to run over an ICE agent, who paid for the brick? And who told protesters to show up and engage in violent activity against our law enforcement officers?
And that's the thing too, dude. Like, if you've ever been a part of this stuff, these protests are real. It's always the right-wing shit that isn't real. And of course it is, because every accusation is a confession, right? But dude, these fucking protests, people just showing up and marching, thousands and thousands of people, that... Dude, I felt obligated to do that. People feel obligated to do that. Like, people are doing that for free. They're doing it out of their own time. It's the people who line up for fucking, you know, Israel shit. They're fucking paid. You know? Like, thousands and thousands of people are not getting paid by George Soros. Give me a break. People are mad. People don't know what to do. And the answer is not protesting. Like, dude, I don't know what I mean, we know what the fuck it is. We have to make them go broke. They don't give a fuck until they're broke. You know? So all this like, they want us in the streets. It's just going to be another 2 months of fucking, oh, every Saturday we're going to march with our cardboard signs and yell at in our 3-hour allotted window that the police gave us. Like, that is not going to do fucking shit. But we can use this to rally people to start paying attention, you know? Like, that's my point with all this stuff. It's not, like, I don't talk about this shit to, like, I'm not being like, oh, the Republicans, look what they're doing. You know? It's, look at the lizards. Look what the lizards are doing. You guys see? It's time to come together. You know? Yeah, ICE is not law enforcement. There are legit they are legit protests, but and then they have people inserted to hijack the protests, for sure. I think the leaders and stuff, they probably are fucking, like, CIA. But the people, like, that's what it only takes, like, you know, how many fucking Instagram accounts. It's like 10 different Instagram accounts. You know, that's what I mean. These protests are all just a vent. They're like a fucking pressure release for the CIA. They're like, oh, we'll give them a 3-hour march and they'll shut the fuck up in 3 weeks. They'll forget about this. Don't worry. We'll have Taylor Swift release her new fucking album and it'll be fine. She'll shut them up with her long back and no ass. Yeah, all right, here we go. Okay, thank God I only had to keep the secret for like an hour. I checked in with Bunny. I was like, hey, Bunny, I'm just making sure that you aren't mad at me because I was joking again that I'm never going to watch Akira, right? I was like, no, I just want to make sure you're good. And Bunny was like, Bunny had a nitwitch child. Oh, shit. H is next. But congrats, dude. That's awesome. And definitely don't hang around here. But yeah, I was like, if you want me to let anyone know if they start bugging or getting worried, I'll let them know. But I don't want to take that announcement from you. Babies are undeniable proof that Source is real and love is the most powerful and divine force known to mankind. Let's fucking go, dude. Woo! I love that. Yeah, congrats, Bun Bun. That's dope. Leave Taylor Swastika alone. That's awesome. Babies are undeniable proof that source is real and love is the most powerful and divine force known to mankind. What a quote. No, Fairy, did you, who was it? I think it's Deezus and Miro. They always talk about how Taylor Swift, I would have honestly never noticed it until they brought it up, but they were talking, I kept seeing comments on TikToks of every time Taylor Swift was on being like, she's got a long back. And I saw it so many times, I was like, what the fuck? What is going on? And then I looked it up. I think it was Deezus and Miro, but they were saying how she's got the longest back ever because she doesn't have an ass. Wait. There's some really good ones. She do got a long back, though.
You see, just with this most recent terrible incident in Minneapolis, you see friends of this woman's or other people who are eyewitnesses saying basically that she was there to engage.
Oh, damn. He's my little planet. Yeah, Mars. What a kick-ass name. Mama's doing great? Okay, good. I'm happy for you, buddy. That's sick. Don't let Corey's cat near any baby bunnies. We know how that ends. No, it wasn't my cat. I want to clear all of my cat's names. It was my bestie Ian's cat. My big girl Brushy. But yeah, I even Squeaks. None of my cats are killers. They're cowards. And the worst part is they're all they're all previously feral, and they're all cowards. I don't even think Brushy was feral, ever. My coward-ass cats have never killed any. Not only that, not only have they never killed anything, they're terrified of a squirrel. The squirrel runs the house. So, I wish my cats were cool like Brushy.
Age in obstruction of a legitimate law enforcement operation. How did she get there? How did she learn about this? There's an entire network, and frankly, some of the media are participating in it, that is trying to incite violence against our law.
And dude, this ICE shit happens naturally. Like, bro, when ICE comes to New York, when ICE goes to Chicago, like, when there's a scene, people all stand around, and then, yeah, there's some brave motherfuckers now who are interfering with them, you know? Dude, if I was driving my car, which I don't have, and I randomly, and like an ICE thing was happening, and I got to drive around harassing ICE and honking behind them, I would absolutely partake. 100%, dude. You can fucking honk. You can do whatever you want. I wept multiple times. LMAO. It's the best experience a person can have. All right. You don't need to brag now. No, I'm just kidding. That's awesome, dude. That really is cool. I kind of envision that. My mom's always told me that. My mom literally the whole time growing up, when I was always being such a anti-God person to her, she would always tell me, one day you'll have a child and you'll know that God's real. And I was like, doubt it. I mean, doubt that I'll know that God's real. But, nope, childless, but I know God's real. My mom's proud of that. She's happy about that, though. But yeah, it's so funny. She always used to say that. Once you have a child, you'll know that God's real. It's like, sure, lady. But Mom, look, Bunny's backing you up. All right. No, dude, this is the best derail. Lee Betty needed a fucking pick me up anyway. Lee was trying to get us off talking about dark shit like within 45 minutes. We're getting Lee's endurance up for this kind of shit. We're working her up. But yeah, best derailment ever. And yeah, that is true, I guess. It's not totally fair to the cats that they wouldn't hurt a squirrel because Chunks is deranged. But yeah, and in this case, I think that was her block. I don't think she was chasing them, but I fully support people chasing ice separately. And even if she was, fully support that. But the worst part is I think that he just did it I don't even think she was harassing them.
Law enforcement officers. It's ridiculous, it's preposterous, and part of our investigatory work is getting to the bottom of it. Who's funding it, who's supporting it, who's cheerleading it, and of course if there's illegal activity related to that, we're going to get to the bottom of that and prosecute it where we can.
Mr. Vice President, thank you for taking questions today. Is there a risk with you describing her as a deranged leftist, talking about very specific facts of these events, when an investigation is just beginning? Are you preempting a thorough investigation by drawing such conclusions? And have you received any information beyond the videos we've seen publicly about this individual, her specific acts, that has informed your point of view?
Well, first of all, the Department of Justice is going to investigate this. The Department of Homeland Security is already investigating this. But the simple fact is, what you see is what you get in this case. You have a woman who is trying to obstruct a legitimate law enforcement operation. Nobody debates that. You have a woman who aimed her car at a law enforcement officer and pressed on the...
She literally did the opposite. She turned the wheel to not hit him. And as evidenced by her not hitting him, that's how you know. He shot her while she was passing, and she fucking accelerated down the street. How the shit was she trying to hit him? If she was trying to hit him, she would have hit him. She could have just driven straight forward where the wheels were going before she turned them to not hit him.
Accelerator. Nobody debates that. I can believe that her death is a tragedy while also recognizing that it's a tragedy of her own making and a tragedy of the far left who has marshaled an entire movement, a lunatic fringe against our law enforcement officers. I think what is clearly happening here, and it's going to keep on happening unless the Democrats wake up and say, you know what, you don't have to agree with our immigration policies. You don't have to agree with what the president or the vice president believe about immigration enforcement, but why don't you take this to the ballot box? Why don't you vote? Why don't you organize? Instead, what some of them are doing is encouraging people to get violent with our law enforcement officials. It's disgraceful and it's got to stop.
Dude, chasing them around and honking is not violence to them. Hey, if you think that's violence, let me tell you about rent and poisoning our food and shooting people in the fucking face.
Just to follow up on that question, and again,
Oh, yeah. Let's look at this because, dude, it's so clear what happened. She's fucking... There's tons of space here. This fucking car, right? Wait, there's tons of space here. This fucking car literally just went around. And then the other car comes up from the middle of the street. So he would have had an even easier time getting around her. But so she was about to leave. She's like leaving and this dude fucking cut her off. So that's why she stops. Then she waves them through and they're telling her to leave or fucking park or whatever. So she starts back she's waving them through. Then they get out of the car and come up to her. She's backing up to get out of the way, and it's not till he points the fucking gun at her that she fucking tries to flee because he's pointing a gun at her. He's a fucking what are they called? A bandolero. He's some fucking bandit. Who the fuck knows who this guy is? Pointing a fucking gun at you. For what? Anyway, let's watch.
Keep an eye on this guy, the cold-blooded murderer, who's no doubt going to claim that he was a... I want to show you something. We can go frame by frame on this one. Keep an eye on this guy, the cold-blooded murderer, who's no doubt going to claim that he was afraid that his life was in danger, or whatever. For someone who's going to no doubt claim that, he sure doesn't seem to be in any hurry to move out of the way. See, here you can see that instead of moving out of the way...
He literally steps towards the car. He steps towards it.
He actually decides to draw his weapon and actually plant himself more firmly. In fact, he's leaning over the hood of the car right now on purpose. If you go frame by frame, you can see his feet are actually...
And dude, the best part is, I bet she didn't even fucking know he was there because she's looking at these assholes who are screaming at her. And why the fuck is he walking around her car? Why the fuck is he walking in front of her car? She's backing up, looking at these assholes who are trying to fucking pull her shit out, and she's backing up and then goes into drive to leave and then sees that fucking guy. He comes out of nowhere, bro. She was not aiming at him.
Side the vehicle at this point. And there is the first time he pulls the trigger, when again both of his feet show that he has fully cleared the front of that vehicle. And then the next two shots happen here and then here, both of which where he's very clearly having to aim through the driver's side window and actually appears to be running after the vehicle to catch up to it. This, by the way, after very clearly signaling to the ICE officers to pass by her on that street, which she was very clearly not blocking nor obstructing, because moments earlier when she first started to pull out, another vehicle started pulling out similarly and crossed in front of her. So she was telling the next one to go on ahead, not posing a threat, not obstructing nor impeding anything. Would you look at that? I want to show you something. We can go.
Yeah, dude. Anyway, fuck this mutt. All right, wait, let's get through some of these tank talks real quick. Bro, this is their god. Watch Nick Fuentes punch. Watch this.
Don't fucking touch him. Stop.
He punches like this.
You just walk away. Wait, you need to stop. You need to stop. Don't fucking touch him. Stop. Sure.
Nick Fuentes all puffed out. Why is he wearing giant boots? What is he wearing, dude? Yeah, is the driver even looking at that guy? She's looking at the dude trying to open the door. Shot before she accelerated. I know. Well, yeah, why isn't this 100% proof? It's undeniable. Anyone with eyes can see for themselves. But dude, it's because literally, I think what they learned from like all of those college experiments and shit is that most people literally will just believe the thing the fucking TV tells them. They'll believe the first fucking thing or the thing that's said the loudest. I mean, people are literally deceived into not believing reality in these, you know, those experiments where they like, they'll have 9 people all lying about something and have one person that isn't in on it, and they'll all convince him that he's wrong. That's what this is. That it's like they just fucking know that as long as the TV's saying this, mostly everyone will believe it. It doesn't matter if there's evidence. It doesn't matter if their friends and family are telling them otherwise. It doesn't matter because they're just fucking NPCs. They can't imagine an apple in their brain. They can't hear music in their head. They don't have an internal dialogue. They literally can't think. Nothing is going on in their brain at any given moment. So they just know that they just, you know, it doesn't matter. The evidence never matters. It's a bummer. But yeah, I agree. It should be literal, undeniable proof. Oh, this was a reaction to whatever Trump. This dude looks like he's actually sweating. He's like, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I mean, this is an insane plan. They are talking about stealing the Venezuelan oil at gunpoint for a period of time.
I mean, anybody in chat with a different take is afraid of you banning. I mean, dude, it's not a different take. I'm not here for I don't want anyone to hang out here who fucks with ICE. Yeah. I'm not going to ban you. Scorber, like, dude, Scorber needs to change that about himself. Absolutely. Scorber's got some other shit takes too. I barely ban anyone. Ryan, why are you being such a little bitch the last couple days? You were picking and poking yesterday too with your fucking, oh, did you go and do this shit in Kenosha? What's your problem? Some days you're cool, some days you're a pain in the ass. Who do I ban besides yoga? And I only put her on 24-hour timeouts every time I see her.
Undefined as leverage to micromanage the country. I mean, the scope and insanity of that plan is absolute.
Me telling you you're wrong isn't banning you. It's telling you you're wrong. And you can debate your wrong opinions if you want. I love you, Ryan. Why are you what is bothering you so much about me the last couple days? What, are you like a super anti-immigrant person and you really fuck with ICE? But you also know that fucking yeah, Ryan, aren't you the one who's fucking like going into fucking Eric Hunley shit? I'm confused. Yeah, I'm sassy today. Yeah, Greasy Newt. Was it Ryan? Anyway, whatever. Nothing bothering me, and I'm not against legal immigration. So what? Why are you being such a fucking goofball about this? Anyway, it's fine. We love you, Ryan. I thought this was funny. This was the interpreter interpreting the mayor yesterday.
Fuck out of Minneapolis.
We do not want you here. Your stated reason for to ICE, get the fuck out of Minneapolis. We do not want you here. Your state.
Yeah, you're the Hunley disruptor. Whatever. I just sometimes it feels like you're I don't know. Love you, buddy. Fuck ICE.
Reason for to ICE.
Fuck all cops.
Get the fuck out of Minneapolis. We do not want you here.
Dude, this is so funny too. Gang members chase down ICE. Everybody should be having fun, cruising in their cities safely, listening to music, disrupting the boys.
Members chase ICE.
This is real fun, guys. Going to fucking bowl and getting your treats, that's not fun. This is fun.
Through their hood.
Ice right here, block them bitches in. Block them bitches in. Fuck them, fuck these niggas. Fuck these niggas. What's up, nigga? What up, nigga? Go.
Yeah, exactly. Legal immigration. There it is. Wordplay.
Y'all blocking shit in and shit. Hey, what the fuck? Get the fuck out. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Right here, shorty. Watch it, shorty.
Yeah, borders are invented by the fucking lizard cucks, dude. Fuck that shit. You're thinking very little-brained. Like, you're falling for the PSYOP propaganda that Paul made. You're falling for Paul's PSYOP.
Just throw a brick at their ass. Want me to be? No.
Like, illegal immigrants are not why you're broke. Can't we all just get along? I mean, yeah, we are getting along. Dude, just because, like, you can sass your friends. You can sass people when they have shit opinions. That's how you change their opinions. Ask my mom. Ask my mom how much sass I have.
She said block them. She said block them.
But I still love my mom. But
niggas, block them niggas. Block them niggas. Block them niggas.
A man in oh wait, I saw Barry said, did Barry bring that up earlier? 2 people were shot in Portland by Border Patrol. Are there videos? Is there anything released yet?
Block these bitch ass niggas. Bro.
Yeah, like, getting mad at immigrants is the most fucking little-brained, small fucking stature shit. That's some 4'9" thinking. That's 4'3" thinking, bro. That's Oompa Loompa thinking. It's silly. Oh, they took your $7.25 an hour? The problem is the $7.25. Get mad at something that's real, not immigrants. Borders don't exist.
Fuck these niggas. Block them. Block them. Block they bitch ass on my mama. Block them. Block them. Block they ass. Bro. Bitch, I'm on the rampage, bitch. Block they bitch ass. On my mama. What's up? Get they ass. Bro. Bitch.
Bro, Tell me this isn't the most fun ever. Do you hear how much fun this man's having? I'm telling you. He's having so much fun. But Ryan, so you're saying it doesn't make it right, which sounds like you're saying it makes it right for ICE to do what it's doing. Do you agree with that? Do you think ICE should be pulling people? Like, dude, it's no matter what, even if, like, why? I don't know. Why are you? It feels like you're defending them. It's weird. There's so many bigger problems than immigration. People aren't getting paid because of the lizards. The immigrants don't have anything to do with paying you or you not getting a job. The problem is them only having fucking $7.25 an hour jobs. Yeah, Masons, Oddfellows, and Shriners are the reason your life sucks. The lizards, a.k.a. lizards. Lizard,
Get
lizard.
they bitches! Get them bitch ass niggas!
Exactly, dude.
Where the fuck they at? What's up, gang? Bro, break they bitch ass. Bro, break they bitch ass. Break they bitch ass. Break they bitch ass on my mama. Break they bitch ass.
Dude, this is endless fun.
Chase they ass down. Bro, chase these niggas. Fuck about the hood, shorty. Tell them, Billy, we not with none of that shit.
Look, a little dirt bike gets in on the mix.
Chase their ass. Bro. Bitch, I'm taking red lights too. Fuck you talking about?
He's having so much fun, he's making all those sounds in between talking.
Get their ass, shorty.
Bro, this is America. This is what we should all be doing collectively. Tell me this ain't fun. Tell me this isn't awesome. Come on.
Hey, on my mama.
This is unity.
What's wrong with they ass? Bitch! Fuck up out of here, bitch!
Yeah, if we think the villains come from other countries, we won't realize the real villains actually run our own. And guess what? You guys want to talk about illegal immigrants siphoning money from you? Let's talk about Elon Musk. Let's talk about Peter fucking Thiel. Let's talk about Mr. Beast. Let's talk about Ted Cruz. Let's talk about Marco Rubio. How many other fucking illegal, dirty, illegal immigrants are running our country like that? Right? Elon Musk is a fucking immigrant. We gotta get rid of him. Hey, tell me this. Do you think 1 million immigrants chosen at random have taken more money out of your pocket than one illegal immigrant, Elon Musk? Huh? Let me know.
Bitch ass niggas. Bro.
Gang members chase ICE through their hood.
Ice right here. Block them bitches in. Block them bitches in. Fuck them. Fuck.
Like, how many do they say? There's 10 million illegal immigrants out of 360 million Americans? What percentage is that? Is that like 1%? No, 30 million would be 1%. It's not even 1%. Oh my God. What are we even talking about? Who the fuck cares? What the fuck are we talking about? All right, Night Bunny. Thanks for stopping in. Congrats, dude. Yeah, let's destroy the lizard empire with love. I'm not going to side with Musk. I know, let's deport real immigrants. Dude, even if we deported all 10 million illegal immigrants, they're not taking more money from anyone than one Elon Musk is. It's not even 1% of the population, dude. Who fucking cares? Who cares? And that's the other thing. Are those numbers even true? Like if you Google it, it says 11 to 14 million people. That's what Google's saying. So that's most likely a lie. So it's probably fucking a tenth of that. But let's just even say, let's say it's 30 million people and it's 1% of the population. I don't care. I don't fucking care. So 1 out of 100 people that I run into is an illegal immigrant, and you're trying to tell me that they're the fucking problem? No. Because 100% of the people driving cars are the problem. When I'm riding my bike, they're the biggest problem, and I guarantee maybe some of them are immigrants, but 99% of them are not. 99 out of all 100 cars that have tried to hit me in the last week were American citizens. U.S. population's 33 million. So even if there was 30 million, it still wouldn't even be 1%. Yeah, exactly. And who's counting these illegal immigrants? Wouldn't they be undocumented and hard to count? Exactly. They don't even know. They're guessing. And I bet it's a high over guess because they only have... The people who've been taking account of that have only ever had the bias towards increasing the number. Them reporting lower illegal immigrants has never been the case. They never do that.
Fun fact, the first American Revolution also started with a snowball fight. The British were doing almost exactly the same thing that ICE is doing today when a bunch of people in Boston decided to start lobbing snowballs at them because they suck. Who cares? The first person to go down in the American Revolution was a half-black, half-native dude named Crispus Attucks. Today, it was a white lady in a minivan, and the energy is starting to remind me a lot of the George Floyd era. People are right there in the same place they were before.
Yeah, dude, snowball fight time. Okay, here we go. You want some feel good shit? Let's remember the old Alex Jones when he was firing. Well, this is from 2017, so he was probably still a cuck and replaced, but he hit with this. Alex Jones talking about AI shit before it splashed down upon us.
The elite are all about transcendence and living forever and the secrets of the universe, and they want to know all this. Some are good, some are bad, some are a mix. But the good ones don't ever want to organize. The bad ones tend to want to organize because they lust after power. Powerful consciousnesses don't want to dominate other people. They want to empower them, so they don't tend to get together until things are really late in the game. Then they come together. Evil's always defeated because good is so much stronger. And we're on this planet, and Einstein's physics showed it, Max Planck's physics showed it all. There's at least 12 dimensions. And now that's why all the top scientists and billionaires are coming out saying it's a false hologram. It is.
Wait, sorry, I did... like 12 million people out of 330 million. That's probably like a couple percent, actually. Did I do bad math? Yeah, I was thinking 3 million. So it's like, what, 3%? Who fucking cares? Who cares? Who cares? Even if it's 5%, even if it's 10%, I don't care. The bigger problem is lizards.
Artificial. The computers are scanning it and finding tension points where it's artificially projected and gravity's bleeding in to this universe. That's what they call dark matter. So we're like a thought or a dream that's a wisp in some computer program, some God's mind, whatever. They're proving it all. It's all coming out. Now, there's like this sub-transmission zone below the third dimension that's just turned over to the most horrible things is what it resonates to. And it's trying to get up into the third dimension that's just a basic level consciousness to launch into the next levels. And our species is already way up in the fifth, sixth dimension, consciously, our best people. But there's this big war trying to like basically destroy humanity because humanity has free will and there's a decision to which level we want to go to. We have free will, so evil's allowed to come and contend and not just good. And the elites themselves believe they're racing using human technology to try to take our best minds and build some type of breakaway civilization where they're going to merge with machines, transcend, and break away from the failed species that is man, which is kind of like a false transmission because they're thinking what they are is ugly and bad, projecting it onto themselves instead of believing, no, it's a human test about building us up. And so Google was set up 18, 19 years ago. I knew about this before it was declassified. I'm just saying I have good sources, that they wanted to build a giant artificial system. And Google believes that the first artificial intelligence will be a supercomputer based on the neuron.
Google believes it, or Google is creating that timeline, creating that future with the CIA, right?
Activities of the hive mind of humanity with billions of people wired into it with the Internet of Things. And so all of our thoughts go into it, and we're actually building a computer that has real neurons in real time that's also psychically connected to us, that are organic creatures, so that they will have...
Yeah, why? Remember, wait, were we watching or did you guys see on TikTok the CES, like... People were talking about all of these innovative products that they're all releasing. It's literally them just putting AI in a Roomba. Like, this is what he's talking about is, I think, what all of these fucking smart products and the Wi-Fi and shit is for. They're creating like a god AI that literally has access to all of us all the time, knows where each of us are, has our individual frequency, has steps that they can use to control it, right? They can knock us down, they can make us lose our jobs, they can fucking, ruin, they can do all their Fed shit, right? To control your life. They can take you off their medication, they can intervention you, they can do all of these external things to control your fucking frequency. That's what this is all about. That's why they want the TVs with these fucking smart things and the AI, and your fridge has a fucking connection to the internet for some reason, Yeah, omnipresent police surveillance state. Exactly, dude. Alex was spitting about this in 2017, dude. This would have never made sense to me back then, but he's fucking on. This is for real.
Current prediction
even if he is a cuck, he's right on this.
Powers, future prediction powers, a true crystal ball.
When do we think Alex was executed and cloned?
But the big secret is, once you have a crystal ball and know the future, you can add stimuli beforehand and make decisions that control the future. And so then it's the end of consciousness and free will for individuals, as we know, and a true 2.0 in a very bad way, hive mind consciousness with an AI jacked into everyone, knowing our hopes and dreams, delivering it to us, not in some PKD wirehead system where we plug in and give up on consciousness because of unlimited pleasure, but because we were already wired in and absorbed before we knew knew it by giving over our consciousness to this system by our daily decisions that it was able to manipulate and control into a larger system. There's now a human counterstrike taking place to shut this off before it gets fully into place and to block these systems and to try to have an actual debate about where humanity goes and cut off the pedophiles and psychic vampires that are control of this AI system before humanity's destroyed.
Wait a minute,
humanity
the
is only
controlled of AI.
Joe's like, how the fuck do you already know Peter Thiel's plan? He literally just started cooking on this last week. And I knew because Peter Thiel was talking about it when he was fucking ramming me in the ass.
AI? How'd the pedophiles get in control of AI?
The pedophiles at a whatever.
Yeah, how did the pedophiles get in control of the AI? Ask Elon Musk and Sam Altman. Literally a pedophile.
Level,
in my opinion.
The devil, whatever you want to call it, this interdimensional thing that gives them advanced off-world technology, the fallen one that's not of this world, is giving them advanced knowledge on how to construct these systems that have already been used before on other.
The story's still coming together for the Portland stuff. Yeah, the reason I like, so there's probably not video on it. But like the reason that the Minnesota thing is important is because there is such good video and it's so obvious what happened, you know. I mean, I'm not saying this is like less important, but we'll wait until there's a little more, I guess. Unless there's a video, I don't really like hopping on just like reading what the fucking news is saying or whatever. But we can take a look in a little bit. Oh, the Minnesota killing was on a street with Portland in the name. Oh, brother. It's all fake, honestly. Who cares? But it doesn't matter, right, boys? We die on the lie. Like, the psyop is to eventually get us to start fighting the cops in the street so that they can brutalize us and quell the rebellion, right? But we just need to do the opposite. We just need to, yes, use this all to come together like that kind of stuff does, but make sure that we don't give them our fucking king and leave it unprotected, you know, and fucking give them exactly what they want. Like, I think that people should be doing some devious lick shit, right? Fuck their violence. They want fucking street violence. I say devious licks and breaking their wallet somehow, you know? Like, the fact that any police cars have any of those little dingle dongles to put air in their cars still, like, every cop car should honestly, every time they walk out to the car, all their tires should be flat and they should have to get brand new tires every day. How they're able to just walk around these streets with their tires full is crazy to me, right? Devious licks. How many people do you think it would take to, what's it called, do a sit-in in a police station? To, not do a sit-in. I mean, what's it called? Take over? Just wondering for my friend Paul. He's asking me. Paul, how many people would you need in your operation to take over a police station? Jokes.
Populations.
What?
Is that Satan?
But what are you talking
Satan.
about?
That's Satan.
But explain that. You just.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
You're saying
Satan becomes something that
You're saying something insane. Look at him doing his Fed work already here. Never trying to understand. Just, you're nuts.
Stupid preacher tells you about who's totally controlled, or something you read about on, in the news or TV. Right. But this is an interdimensional force that wants to influence us to build something that absorbs us and kills us, rather than the divine free will we're given to build something much better that empowers the species. So the species is now making a decision about its entire future.
Where are you getting this stuff from?
Where are you getting this from?
That's what it is.
But where are you getting it from?
I know, from looking at all the data, researching it, studying it, watching the enemy. That's the big decision.
Joe's like, did Peter Thiel send this to you? Because my briefs look different. My boxer briefs definitely look different.
Humanity is
after Peter's done with me.
Now got before us.
Anyway, I miss old Alex. When did we kill him? Joe Rogan wishes... Dude, Joe Rogan wishes he was 5'1". What are you talking about? He's a 4'4" queen, bro.
Everybody's live real quick. But Wednesday morning, my aunt's wife...
Apparently, this is one of the...
I'm sorry.
Like, the niece of the person?
Everybody's live real quick. But Wednesday morning, my aunt's wife, my aunt, was murdered by undertrained, overpaid ICE agents. With a million ways to handle this situation, murder was their first resort. It was not self-defense, it was murder. My aunt, Becca Good, watched her wife die in front of her. I ask you all tonight to send the best of vibes to my aunt and her 6-year-old son, and to have fun tonight. Embrace who you are and keep fighting for peace and love every day. That is what she wants, and please do not forget her name, Renee Good. Thank you. I'm sorry to tell everybody. Everybody's live real quick, but...
Yeah, this looks like an actual account by an actual human, unlike how the feds make accounts, so...
I'm sorry.
And if this was a psyop, they would give this lady the Erica Kirk red carpet, you know? Look at this shitty ass video that we got to see it on.
So everybody's live real quick, but Wednesday...
Is that a possum on her? Yeah. Alright, this dude gets it. This is how everyone should be.
George Floyd, we not gonna... What? We gonna tear this motherfucker up. That's what the fuck has to happen. Does anybody know why we're given the Second Amendment right? Google it. It's to protect ourselves from a tyrannical government. That's true. The police are supposed to be on our side.
Eternally Bumpin's about to get riled up. Watch out.
Fighting, pointing their guns at the fucking government. It's the facts. It's not for hunting. It's not for self-defense. It's to protect ourselves from a tyrannical government. It don't get no worse than this.
Fucking go, dude.
It don't.
Yep.
What the fuck?
I know that's right.
What the fuck? I have a little baby. I have a little fucking baby, man. And it's like I had to adopt her to protect her from this shit. You put a baby to my gun's head, you put a gun to my baby's head, I'm gonna hurt somebody. That's what they're doing to us. I'm not Hispanic, I'm black. I just be sitting home, smoking my weed, enjoying my money. But I'll die about this shit.
Fuck yeah,
I don't have
bro.
no quality of life left. If you think you do, you're fucking nuts. We don't have no quality of life left. My wife is a documented... She has her work permit, it's legit. She won't go to work because they'll take her still. They're taking people that have documents. They're taking kids. They're doing all, you guys, this is where the world ends. There's nothing left. There's nothing left. They go snatch the president of Venezuela, but our fucking president is a sex offender. Yeah. Why are we not the White?
And bro, listen to everyone. This is what they're terrified of. One person who gets their fucking mouth yapping and people listening. This is what they're scared of. This is why we're not allowed to hang out with anyone.
House, dragging him out by his fucking collar. That's where we gotta go, you guys, the White House. This is only gonna go so far. This is bullshit. This is bullshit, you guys. This is bullshit. You can just abort a baby, just like with George Floyd. We not gonna.
All right. Oh, we got magic all wrong. Here we go. Oh.
Magic and you don't. So let's start out with the basics of.
I think you said they know how to use magic and you don't.
What magic actually is. Let's start with 3 quotes, and then we'll go from there. The first coming from Dion Fortune, the founder of modern esoteric psychology, said, "The mind is not a passive mirror of reality, but an active..."
He still has strength even though he's a Raiders fan. That's how you know he's strong.
participant in its creation. And from there, Max Planck, the founder of quantum theory, said, "I regard consciousness as fundamental." And
yeah, the No King's Day was dumb, but dude, I don't think it's dumb in the fact that it gets like, it is nice to see that other people believe in this shit, but they also aren't going far enough, and they need to see that they aren't. But I think that they're great for morale. They're great for using as propaganda to, like, you know, get people talking. It's great evidence that other people are mad about this and that we should be fucking rallying in the street. Like, I think us getting together and doing that kind of stuff is good magic. It's good alchemy. But we need to alchemize deeper too, you know. But yeah, I mean, protests are fun, and they're honestly really, it's cool. It's very inspiring, and, you know, I always leave a protest loving humanity more. There's so many funny people. Most people are, like, out there to look out for each other. It's fun. But, you know, it's like basically a pep rally. That's what they are. They're pep rallies. They should be thought of as pep rallies. Yeah, raise morale. And I think that's a good, you know, tool to have in our arsenal. Marching around, making music, singing, that's good. And it's a good rally, you know, it's good for rallying, but that's not the end. We need to get militant. Like, and you can do it in small ways, like stop eating fast food, stop, you know, or just pick one specific place to stop eating at, or whatever, you know. Like, there's so many things that we can do. It doesn't mean that we all have to be fucking, like, literal militant Black Panthers, but everybody needs to fucking buckle down. You know?
I regard matter as derivative from consciousness. And last but certainly not least, we have Carl Jung, who said, "Until you make the unconscious conscious, it will direct your life and you will call it fate." So at some point, wizards, scientists, and psychologists all agreed on one thing. Me and you are all co-creators.
Wait, why is this going to be the last time? We're literally trying to figure out if I should fight back or do nothing if they try to take my wife and baby. This may be the last time you ever hear from me. Why, Justin? What did I say now?
And subconsciously creating the reality around us together. The question from there is, how do I control it? And the first answer is, you don't. And the second answer is, you do, by making your subconscious, like Carl Jung says, conscious. So the elites do magic and you don't. So the
elites do magic and you don't. For sure.
that, again, they have designated a terrorist organization. The DHS statement that we received earlier today mentioned a prostitution ring. I know a lot of people maybe hear Tren de Aragua and immediately think drugs. That's a lot of the allegations that are thrown around. They are accused, this gang, of trafficking in drugs into the United States from Venezuela, but there are also several other allegations as well. One of which, and this is something we've seen indictments on all across the country by the Department of Justice recently, involves this alleged prostitution ring where members of this gang will essentially...
I'm sorry I ruined your Black Panther party.
Entice young women from Venezuela into Peru and the United States in a sex trafficking ring. Usually these are young women, people who are unlawfully smuggled into Peru and the United States, maybe people looking to escape for a better life. And the trafficking of controlled substances and drugs goes with it. They often promise these potential victims a better life and then hold them captive. That's what these allegations say. And I'm reading this all from the DOJ's own text here on their website. A lot of times they say these victims that are trafficked into the country are quite literally in fear of their lives and are involved in this sex trafficking ring because they have no other choice. So that's definitely something we're going to have to be following along as well. They're also accused by the federal
All right, let's watch some minutes of horror. We'll take a little frickin' trauma break. We'll have a little fun with Florida Dad.
This bad stuff happens, and for 33 hours.
So that was Utah's governor telling the public how the man who...
My wife is an immigrant and we have a newborn son. If I react... Wait, are you talking about something outside of here? Wait, you're not saying this is the last time you're going to see me because we pissed you off. You're saying that, what, you'd be arrested or something? But if I stay calm and do nothing, everything will be fine? I'm confused. Sorry, Cheston. I don't know. Ice just went into McDonald's down the block. Oh, Ice is by you. Oh, okay. I got you. I thought you were being... I thought I was talking about fucking saying how Ice sucks, and then you were like, okay, well, this might be the last time that you hear from me. McDonald's is people. What, are you saying that you were thinking about going down there? Yeah, I mean, like, since that's what I mean, like, people, like, even if that lady was using, like, this is what I mean, like, people should, you got to do what you think you can do, right? Like, don't put yourself in danger and shit. But, like, I run my mouth to cops and shit because that's what I want to use my, like, white privilege for. That's what white people should be using that for, is to get away with shit that brown people don't get away with. You know what I mean? Like, so even if Renee Good was fucking chasing them and fucking interfering with their investigation, that's like a good way to use your privilege, right? Like, I fully support that, and everyone should be doing that kind of stuff. But, like, if you're at high risk for something like that, like, people don't expect you to do that kind of stuff. You do what you can, right? Like, and what you try and do is talk to people, and that's important and stuff. But the people who feel like the reason I run my mouth is because I don't have anything that they can fucking use against me to, like, make me fucking come to their heel, right? Like, so we all figure out our different ways that we can use whatever fucking advantages we have and try and do it as safe as you can, right? Like, that's why I fuck with Paul. Because I'm like, what are you going to do? What are you going to... Oh, Cat Dad smokes weed. You know what I mean? But yeah, don't get yourself in trouble. Don't risk your family. Oh, you think that what? They're like coming down the road? Well, stay safe. Fuck. Keep us updated. Yeah, stay inside, vibe it out. Can you just not answer them? Sorry, Chasten, that's scary.
Ended Charlie Kirk, he was called in 33 hours, and he prayed for 33 hours, pretty much letting us know that this was a Free People scripted event. A scripted, emotionally charged event where we saw the keywords civil war and insurrection trending all across social media with the goal of pitting the left and the right against each other. Well, it would seem like it's happening once again with the Free People calling card also making another appearance. Now, as most of us already know, there was a shooting that took place yesterday. An ICE agent fired upon a woman in her vehicle, Renee Good. Reading from this article right here, Minneapolis Police Chief Brian O'Hara said preliminary information indicated that the woman was in her vehicle and blocking the road on Portland Avenue between 33rd and 34th Street. And it would seem like between the two streets, 33rd and 34th Street, 33rd Street is playing the more vital role because this is where they're getting all the new aerial footage from. And not just that, they're interviewing people who are on, live on, or were a witness on 33rd Street. For example, one of the witnesses who was interviewed by the news, Emily Heller, just happens to live near 33rd and Portland Avenue. But this gets even more suspicious, and I actually had to come back and re-edit the video after—
Florida Dad is a fucking is a crisis actor believer.
Learning about this.
All right.
But the officer who fired at the woman—
I mean, still, at the same time, it doesn't matter. This isn't like a morale thing, like a protest, but this is like a thing that should unify us no matter what. You know what I mean?
He was in another incident back in June of 2025. During another traffic stop, he tried to take an individual into custody for assaulting a minor. This ICE officer told the suspect to either roll down his window or unlock the door. The suspect did not do so, so the ICE officer, he broke the back window and he reached in to unlock the door. The suspect drove away with this ICE officer clinging on. He drug him for about 100 yards. He eventually was freed, but he was injured and required stitches. Guess how many stitches he required? He required exactly 33 stitches. Can't make it up even if I wanted to. So this same ICE agent who ended Renee Good on 33rd Street just a few months ago in another incident required 33 stitches. Come on. And once again, very similar to the whole Charlie Kirk situation, because of this shooting, we are seeing the keyword civil war and insurrection popping up across social media. And also, just like the whole Charlie Kirk situation, as coincidence may have it, we're seeing the name George Floyd appear once again because apparently George Floyd and Charlie Kirk share the same birthdays, just years apart. They both just happen to be born on October 14th. And not just that, we heard a lot of George Floyd being used as an example during this whole
Charlie's a Scorpio? I knew it. That's why I like Charlie. Wait, is that when a Scorpio happens? Or is that the one before?
Charlie Kirk situation due to how each side handled the other person passing away. And when it came to this shooting involving this ICE agent, it just happened to take place less than a mile from where George Floyd had his life ended. But on a very interesting side note, when it comes to George Floyd, who's playing a role in both of these news stories, he had 5 children. Now we know the names of 3 of them. One of them, their name is Gianna Floyd. The other 2 just happen to be named Mason. Quincy Mason and Connie Mason. I guess he just liked the name Mason, but as this goes on to say, it indicates a family name. Yeah, I'm sure. The Free Peoples, they are all over these very suspicious news stories where the goal is to have people just against each other, left versus the right and so forth. What is even more interesting...
But this should not be a left and right thing. It's silly. Oh, she was a Democrat, so she deserved it. Like, it's so fucking dumb. This should be unifying.
Is that
I hate it here, not reincarnating. Yeah, dude, I'm definitely gonna have a think-see over on that. When my time comes, I don't think they could fucking convince me to come back here. Unless some shit changes, bro. You couldn't make me come back. I'm an undying thread of light that can literally manifest anything. Yeah, I'm gonna play free play mode. Fuck going back to Earth. That level sucked. Hated it. What's like the worst video game ever? It's like that E.T. video game. Sucks.
Iraq veteran David Crowley back in 2010, he began working on a film called Gray State. He dropped a trailer on YouTube back in 2012. You should watch it. It's very, very telling. But this is the synopsis of Gray State. The world reels with the turmoil of war, geological disaster, and economic collapse, while Americans continue to submerge themselves in...
Oh, is the cutoff for Scorpio like the 22nd? Do all of the birthday zodiacs or whatever switch on the 22nd? Kirk was a Libra. Damn, that sucks. Well, Kirk and George Floyd. I thought we were both Scorpios.
In illusions of safety and immunity, while rights are sold for security, the federal government, swollen with power, begins a systematic takeover of liberty in order to bring about a new world order. But what's interesting in this trailer that has to do about martial law, riots, and so forth, we hear somebody say Minneapolis.
0 out of 10 rating for Earth level of this game. Yeah, dude. Activate creative mode, please. Fuck that moon. I'm going the other way. The moon is the start button. Nope. Absolutely never again.
And then once again, not too long after, we are shown Minneapolis on a map. Then at the end of this trailer, we can see people being ended by people who are wearing a Freemason apron. Again, it's a very, very telling trailer and you have to watch it. Now, before this movie could be released in 2015, David Crowley, his wife, and I do believe their child were all found deceased inside their home. This is not a coincidence. This is not a coincidence whatsoever. In a movie where they show us martial law, federal agents firing upon civilians and so forth, showing us Minneapolis on a map is, again, it's not a coincidence. And also, let's not forget that back in November, The Economist, they released their 2026 magazine cover, and I did a breakdown on that cover, and I said this after noticing these two people. Down here we have two people fighting. Yes, this could represent sports, a boxing match, something at the Olympics, but look at their boxing trunks. One is wearing blue, one is wearing red. Democrats and Republicans fighting, and we saw that get really tense this year after the whole Charlie Kirk situation, and the keyword Civil War was trending. We see this man in red here running away as they fight. So is there going to be another big event where someone big in a political party, something happens to them, and once again we see the fallout like what we saw with the whole Charlie Kirk situation that's going to cause both sides to fight again. Also, look where the red balloons happen to be. There's one red balloon right next to them, and like I said, that represents impending doom. And you're going to also see a red balloon right next to the economy, and the economy is crashing. And given the fact that the red balloon is a symbol of doom and it's right next to, again, the economy crashing, people fighting, it's very telling that 5 of them are surrounding America's anniversary. And given the fact that, of course, that day is July 4th, there's already going to be a lot of people in the streets celebrating. There's going to be parades. But the fact that it's going to be the 250th anniversary, there's going to be more people out there than ever before. So we have people fighting and arguing with each other over an incident that took place on or between 33rd Street, less than a mile away from where a man passed away, and he just happened to name both of his children Mason. and he shares the same birth date with an individual who had his life ended by a suspect who was caught in 33 hours. Wake up. But we still have people falling for the script, and in a normal world, in a normal reality, in a normal society, by now, we would have journalists publishing news articles on mainstream news asking the question, why does the number 33 continue to play an important role in all of these suspicious news stories? I can see once or twice that's a coincidence. But all of these news stories, the number 33 is constantly making an appearance, right? Even beginning with January of 2025, the first major plane crash that happened in the United States after 15 years just happens to take place on runway 33. Then the next major plane crash that happened after that in India, the plane just happened to be in the air for
33 stitches changes everything.
33 seconds. Look at this news story that came out a day before what happened in Minneapolis. House Democrats allege that the 33 that were pardoned over what happened during January 6th have all committed new crimes. All 33 of them. The so-called powers that be, they want a civil conflict so bad they can taste it, but it won't be like in the 1800s where you have two armies on the battlefield going at each other, but we're going to see conflicts here and there, maybe explosions here and there, all to usher in an AI governance and AI nanny states and martial law. This gives a bigger excuse for the digital ID, censorship, surveillance, and it gives Palantir more power. But going back to that Gray State trailer really quick, I want to go ahead and talk about this scene.
The goal is to the main goal is to reincarnate into the higher heavens, but don't forget we chose to come here. Yeah, dude, I feel like, you know what it is? It's like we were aiming, like they launch us out of a rocket from, like out of a cannon from the moon at Earth, and it's our job to land on the right density clouds that of the, you know, the reality we want to join, the dimension we want to join, and we're the fucking bozos who, you know, you miss the platform and then you fall off and then you miss all of the fucking platforms and fall all the way to the bottom. That's what happened to us. We're the bozos who can't play the game and we fell. We missed all the clouds. I used to love the moon so much before the Cat Dad stream, but now I'm like, you look cool, but fuck off. I know, same. I feel like I still am like entranced by it. I'm like, what the fuck is that thing? And it is pretty, but yeah. Also, it seems like it's being a cuck. But I think the good thing is it's probably like anything, right? Like, depending on who has control over it, it can be a tool or a weapon. And I think they're using it as a weapon right now when it should be a cool tool. Whoa. 4. Oh, he probably had to delete the music or something.
Rabbit, let's go. Transaction approved.
Flash forward years later, look what's in the news. This came out on October of 2025.
When Elias Brotberger goes to work, he doesn't need ID. And he doesn't need money. In fact, much of what he needs to get through the day is hidden right there, just below the surface, in his hand.
Like to touch it?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, weird. Yeah, it's like a grain of rice.
Yeah, a grain of rice.
Embedded in his hand is a microchip that serves as his keys, his ID, and his wallet.
Yeah, it's all on chip, so I use it like to get around the building.
Buy snacks.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's buy some snacks. Exactly. So I can't open it.
No.
Okay.
So what I need to do is I need to first blip my chip, and it will log me in, and from there I get access to the fridge.
Popular TV shows like Black Mirror have imagined chips as part of a dystopian future.
Install ingrain procedure with local anesthetic and you're good to go.
In Sweden, the microchips are already here.
It's funny how the mark is in the form of a pyramid. You can't make it up. You can't make it up whatsoever.
The microchip implants use the same technology that's in contactless credit cards. which have made cash pretty much obsolete in Sweden. No cash. At this tech fair, a chipping event for those on the cutting edge, merging their hands with this new technology.
I thought it would be fun, right?
The process is simple and swift. A pinch of the skin, and in a matter of seconds, the chip is inserted. The transformation is complete.
Absolutely
As for the pain,
never. Absolutely not.
I barely felt it.
but even in this nation of early adopters, not everyone is racing to get chipped.
Feel less human. I will feel like a robot. I think, it's so much more data can go into this, and it's in your body.
There's no central registry tracking.
Imagine losing the password to your fucking implanted grain of rice tech.
How many people are chipped, but biohacker Hannes Wellblood estimates between 5 and 10,000.
In the future, do you think everyone is going to be chipped?
I think it'll be voluntary, but I am certainly convinced that millions of people will find it very, very valuable to have a smart device under their skin.
Human microchipping may be our future, but in Sweden, it's already reality. Sarah Harmon, NBC News, Stockholm.
But moving on, people are so fed up with mainstream news being lied to and so forth.
This still is diabolical. I love it. Look at that. He's making his fucking O face.
I saw this on Barry Stepp's channel, and this is just a laugh at this point.
A lot has changed since the first person sat in this chair, but for me, the biggest difference is people do not trust us like they used to.
Yeah, we don't.
And it's not just us, it's all of legacy media. And I get it. I get it because I've been hearing about it from just about everybody for more than 20 years as I've traveled America on this assignment or that. My mom's neighbors in West Virginia, my own neighbors in New York City, thousands and thousands of conversations in between. Sometimes
I get no respect.
People want to talk to me about our coverage of NAFTA or the Iraq War. Other times it's all about Hillary Clinton's emails or Russiagate. Or more recently, COVID lockdowns, Hunter Biden's laptop, or the president's fitness for office. The point is, on too many stories, the press has missed the story because we've taken into account the perspective of advocates. And
why do all news people talk like this? I think it's a mixture of training, expectations, and teleprompter. They're just reading what's in front of them at the pace it's fed to them. They're taught a cadence. They all have their favorite news anchors, and they all know that they need to be similar. That's why they're the couple chosen, the few hundred special little newscaster boys.
And not the average American. Or we put too much weight in the analysis of academics or elites and not enough on you. And I know this because at certain points, I have been you. I have felt this way too. I felt like what I was seeing and hearing on the news didn't reflect what I was seeing and hearing in my own life, and that the most urgent questions simply weren't being asked. So here's my promise to you. Today and every time you see me in this chair, you come first. Not advertisers, not politicians, not corporate interests. And yes.
You lying, bro. They can chip my balls. No, not hacked or scammed ball sack. They're going to get hacked and scammed all the time, too. Like, not in your hand. Hacked sack. Yeah. Can I have a hacked sack, please?
That does include the corporate owners of CBS. I report for you, which means I tell you what I know, when I know it, and how I know it. And when I get it wrong...
Yeah, it's speaking musically, like speaking in riddles. It's hypnotizing. Yeah.
I'll tell you that too. It also means I'm going to talk to everybody and hold everyone in public life to the very same standard. After all, I became a journalist to talk to people. I love talking to people about what works in this country, what doesn't, And not only what should change, but the good ideas that should never change. I think telling the truth is one of them. I'm Tony DeCopel, the anchor of the CBS Evening News. Hold me to it.
Mainstream media has lost, and they know this. A lot of people today get a lot of their news from people who make videos on different social media platforms. This is
real influencers outside of mainstream, like Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson.
why we are seeing such a big push for them to go ahead and control the First Amendment and to censor people to get people in line with mainstream media. Mainstream media will always be operated by the three-letter organizations. Nothing will change that. Not an apology, not any we will go ahead and do better, nothing.
With all these conflicts going on, it's crazy to think that most people don't even know about the biggest one that we're all a part of.
What?
And that's the one going on inside our brains right now. I'll explain, but it's a bit of a bumpy ride, so you ready? And it starts back in 2013 with this man here and the Brain Initiative.
There's this enormous mystery waiting to be unlocked. And the Brain Initiative will change that by giving scientists the tools they need to get a dynamic picture of the brain in action and better understand how we think and how we learn and how we remember.
And basically what this is a government-funded program to map out the human brain.
Yeah, CBS got especially cucked by the Paramount merger thing or whatever. They've got like Barry Weiss in the mix.
In AI, neurotechnology, and neuroscience. Now, right off the bat, the Brain Initiative is still a running program that we've pretty much been throwing hundreds of millions of dollars at since its creation. Now, this was started under the scope of helping with things like Alzheimer's or dementia, memory loss, anything that has to do with the brain, which is great. But my question is, if this is done for medical research, then why is the lead institution on this program DARPA, which is a branch of the Department of Defense?
Exactly is DARPA. The Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency, DARPA, is a pioneering agency within the United States Department of Defense responsible for spearheading groundbreaking research and development projects. Established in 1958 in response to the Soviet Union's successful launch of the Sputnik satellite.
Now, this initiative is where all the crazy breakthroughs in medical technology come from. But more specifically, nanotechnology, where they control your brain using magnetic fields. This is also the program that funded Smart Dust.
Imagine a world where tiny sensors, no bigger than a grain of sand, create an invisible network that spans the globe. Today, I'm diving into
Peppa, that link is not working for me.
The fascinating world of smart dust, the tech that could revolutionize everything from environmental monitoring to healthcare.
Now, most people have heard of Elon Musk's Neuralink, right? Well, a company that's a part of this initiative is his rival. And that company is called BlackRock Neurotech.
Yeah, dude, Duncan Trussell was obsessed with DARPA and the Church of Satan when I used to listen to his pod all the time. Now he's obsessed with AI and an obvious Fed and, like, a Peter Thiel fucking fan. You know he's one of the people who went to Peter Thiel's 4-part Antichrist lecture? Yeah, they must have searched his hard drive and found something on him. That seems like a boy who's come to heal.
Maybe you've heard of Elon.
Yeah, because I used to like Duncan too. But I mean, all these people too, they start off being normal because they got to pretend like they're normal like us, and then after they establish their, fandom or popularity or whatever, then they start turning.
Musk's company Neuralink, which is planning to implant electrodes directly into people's brains to make this possible. But did you know that there are already 2 companies, BlackRock Neurotech and Synchron, that have already beaten Neuralink to clinical trials? This means that they could become a life-changing medical technology for paralyzed persons in the not-so-distant future.
No, I'm sorry. BlackRock is making brain chips. Uh-oh.
Hold on. I know what you're thinking. There is no link between the neurotech and the investment company. But the two main sources of funding for BlackRock Neurotech.
Is DARPA also what they were talking about in the show Lost? No, wasn't it the Dharma initiative?
One is a man that I get in trouble every time I talk about, so I'm just going to call him Voldemort. And the other is one of the leads in the crypto market right now, Tether. And now, where does that leave us? Well, first we got the Big O, Voldemort, and Tether. And what do they all have in common? Let's see, we got Obama, Voldemort, and Tether. Now, I don't know about you, but those aren't exactly the people I want in charge of mapping my brain out. But maybe I'm wrong. Y'all stay safe.
That very interesting video came from Chaotic Concept, and I had forgotten all about Obama's brain initiative, but looking this up, it's still actually an ongoing thing, and I truly wonder who were the ones to have benefited from this. Oh, right.
Every camera you walk past that is integrated with AI systems increasingly can decode mental states.
There's some really interesting research that we can plant false memories in the brain. People believing that they've been at Disney World with characters who are not Disney characters, taking photographs with those characters.
Those products are hitting the market this year. What they will be capable of doing is very high-level brain state reading. Things like, are you tired? Are you paying attention? Is your mind wandering? Are you happy or sad?
One of the emerging...
Bro. This will never be used for anything good. What the fuck could this possibly ever be used for? That's not demonic. What the fuck? Do you see how giddy she is?
Areas that's really interesting in law neurosciences, pain detection. And once we understand the circuitries that cause pain, I guess the question is, could we then instill pain and use that in many coercive measures in the legal system as well? We can pick up.
What the fuck?
And decode faces.
This lady's a straight up demon.
That you're seeing in your mind. Simple shapes, numbers, your PIN number to your bank account. These are ear pods that are launching later this year. Ear pods that can pick up brainwave activity and not only tell whether a person is paying attention or their mind is wandering, but you can discriminate between the kinds of things that they're paying attention to.
Oh, I can't wait till everyone's job makes them wear these.
Whether they're doing something like central tasks, like programming, peripheral tasks, like writing documentation, or unrelated tasks, like surfing social media or online browsing. When you combine brainwave activity together with other forms of thought...
Not prevent pain. She literally could have said, we can learn how to prevent pain. She's like Alex Krapp and Peter Thiel. She has to say what she actually wants to do. She said, we can cause pain. And we can use it for coercion techniques. Is that what she said?
Software and surveillance technology, the power becomes quite precise. So what do we do with this? This is a haptic scarf that MIT Media Lab has developed, which uses brainwave technology in a responsive way to give a person...
Yeah, this is a literal horror film.
A little buzz, literally, when their mind starts to wander, to help them refocus and hone their attention.
That 100% is a shock collar, as a fact.
A shock?
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Cops are going to be using mind-reading technology, and Colorado is the first state to pass a law protecting the privacy of your thoughts. This comes in light of the technology now being widely available for private citizens. Is it time to dust off your tinfoil cap? We'll talk about it. But first, I want you to listen to the voice of a man.
Why would your tinfoil cap be dusty? Why was it ever off?
Who lost his ability to speak nearly a decade ago.
It makes people cry who have not heard me in a while.
While there are non-invasive devices available, This is one of those brain chips. We all remember Neuralink, but there's a bunch of other technology that's currently being developed and used. This one works by mapping your brain while you're reading, and the little voice inside of your head gets recorded as the word you are thinking of. It is so effective at doing this that people can have normal conversations now, and you could even speak to somebody telepathically if you really wanted to. The other frightening application of this is being able to stream music directly to your brain in broadband. Okay, this one really concerns me. Have you ever just put on your headphones and someone had connected to them and suddenly you're hearing half of a conversation? Well, anything that's attached to technology is hackable. Do you really want your brain being available to the internet? That's not even where it gets weird. You can buy brain mapping technology right now for about $1,000. There's also software that you can buy that gives you the ability to map and use the information that you get from your brain. You could turn it into images, you could record your dreams, you could even speak to people. I just know that it's going to become commonplace where someone suspects their boyfriend or girlfriend of cheating, so they just pop on the brain cap and read their thoughts. However, what Colorado wanted to do was to make it illegal to sell your data, kind of like a lot of platforms have done. This, however, provides no legal protection from the police.
That video came from Bearbait Official, and if you really think about it,
this is, I can send you the Minutes of Horror link. It was around 17 minutes in.
The public has access to this technology.
Yeah, wait, hold on. I want to watch that again. She's fucking nuts, bro.
That is integrated with AI systems increasingly can decode mental states.
There's some really interesting research that we can plant false memories in the brain. People believing that they've been at
Nita Farahani's
Disney World with characters who are not Disney characters, taking photographs with those characters.
Those products are hitting the market.
They're laughing.
This year, what they will be capable of doing is very high-level brain state reading. Things like, are you tired? Are you paying attention? Is your mind wandering? Are you happy or sad?
One of the emerging areas that's really interesting in law neuroscience is pain.
Thank you, Paul's son.
Detection. And once we understand the circuitries that cause pain, I guess the question is, could we then instill pain and use that in many coercive measures in the legal system as well? We can pick up and decode faces that you're seeing in your mind. Simple shapes, numbers, your PIN number to your bank account. These are...
That is good.
If we are aware of this technology, imagine what's out there that's impacting our brains that we are not aware of.
Digital IDs are going to be so much more worse than you can imagine. I'm a software developer, right? Let me explain to you why digital ID is going to be used as a restriction and not an accessor.
Oh shit, 4-minute warning.
What's it going to be used as a restriction for? Take a look at this. I'm on the World Economic Forum website. This is a post from them from 2021, post-COVID-19. COVID-19 sets up the digital ID, right? Tinfoil hat is on, okay? Take a look at this, right? These are the things that it's going to be. I personally think it's not going to be easy access because we can access everything here already. So if it's going to be brought into place, then it must be a restriction, right? Healthcare, NHS.
Is this a Scottish person?
How could it be used? Okay, if the government aren't happy with you, if you do something, suddenly you have no access to healthcare because your digital ID is like marked against it or whatever. Financial services, simple. Access a bank account, no. If they're not happy with you, then suddenly your bank account gets removed, right? That could happen. These are the dangers that it could have. This is what people need to understand. Food and sustainability. Do travel at the same time as well. Food and travel. Could be the carbon footprint. We're trying to, this carbon tax bullshit, right? We wanted to save the planet, do all this when they're flying about in private jets anyway. You bought too much meat this week. You filled up your car for the 4th time this month. You're not getting it anymore. Restricts what you eat. Now you need to eat lab-grown bullshit that's just going to kill you and give you cancer anyway from Bill Gates and his weirdo pals. And then also for travelling around, you aren't allowed to travel around. Come on. Humanitarian response. I don't know too much about that. I don't know. I don't want to speak on that one because that, in a foreign country, to work in a foreign country, do the countries themselves not deal with that? Could it stop you coming back? I don't know enough about that. E-commerce, so it tracks everything that you buy, and it could stop you from buying anything. Social platforms, if all of your if all of your social media accounts are attached to a digital ID and the digital ID gets banned, then all your social media accounts get banned. Not just one social media account, but all of them, right? E-government, let's not even get it, the OneGov login, total bullshit. Everything's in one place, so there's one access point for everyone. If they hacked in and found your digital ID, then they have access to everything, okay? Telecommunications, your phone, they can restrict who you can phone, restrict what lines you have access to. Like, people with certain digital IDs or ones that haven't been marked with XYZ have access to these communication towers. Like, that's how it could work. That's how it could work. Smart cities. This is the worst thing. This is what all these tie into. This 15-minute city stuff. Tinfoil hat is on, okay? But to monitor devices and sensors transmitting data, energy usage, air quality, traffic congestion, that is complete and utter control. That is complete and utter control.
Hey, Adrian.
Everything you see on this little diagram here, digital ID is acting as a restrictor, not an accessor. Okay, it's not for accessibility, it's for restriction. And I think everyone needs to know about this so they know what they're fighting against, or if they want to engage in and roll in it with digital ID, they know what they're actually getting into bed with. Please share this. Everybody needs to know this.
And with the World Economic Forum laying this out, this is not just something that's going to impact the United Kingdom or this country or that country. This digital ID with all this restriction and control will impact the entire world. And when it comes to the United States, they...
Happy 9/11, boys. Spark it up.
I've had more dangerous encounters at gas station counters in the Walmart parking lot. But the smaller the man, the quicker the plan goes to somebody's getting shot. Kevlar and jeans, a mask and a gun and a badge for everyone in the mob. You probably don't need to shoot someone in the face to do the thing that you're calling a job. How's work? Well, they got us shooting women now. How's the pay? Well, there's a bonus if you're wanting in. How's the hours? We shoot them in the daylight. And then we steal them away in the dark of the night. Only the best and the brightest, only the finest get to put on the sacred mask. If you ever been fired, congrats, you're hired for this particular task. Now they'll circle the wagons, drape the man in a flag, and say don't trust what your eyes can see. They'll say it's her fault instead for getting shot in the head when we all watch the same damn thing.
All right. Nice little break.
They are just looking for that perfect trigger to bring in the beast, bring in this digital ID
Happy
beast
9/11.
in its full form.
This next story that's coming out of LA might be the craziest story of the year 2026. And I know that we're all familiar with the term underground.
What the fuck are you talking? Bro, we're 8 days in. You're talking about this is the craziest story of the year? What, you just mean so far?
Brown cities, and we've all heard it in one way or another.
I'm not Bogarting the doobie. Here, I'm digitally passing. Hold on one sec. I'm gonna digitally shotgun.
And we've also heard the fact that allegedly there are people living in underground cities. And allegedly, from this next video that I'm about to share with you, this may become reality in LA.
Ready? Open up. Don't forget to like the live. If you like it, you don't have to if you don't.
Take a look at this video.
So if LA couldn't get any creepier with all the problems of crime and homeless, I ran into this billboard
Listen to this.
on
Look at
this lot. So this is a vacant lot for...
Guys, I hate to break it to everyone. This is just advertising. But it is, I mean, it is all part of the scripting and getting us normalized to moving into silos underground. But this is for a show called Silo.
Construction. And it says, live life deeper. 144 stories underground. You may never go outside again.
And you heard what she said toward the end of that video. You may never go.
Look, it's this Silo show.
Go outside again. Never go outside again. So I guess the question should be, who and why are they building that type of alleged underground city? Who is it for?
I do like the show. Silo's pretty dope.
Take a step back and think about that statement that was posted on the wall of that alleged construction site in LA. Underground apartments,
Hold on, I gotta stretch my
underground
legs.
city. You may never have to go outside again. What type of underground city would they be building that you will never have to come outside again for? So I guess my question to you is, if this turns out to be real, why are they building these underground cities like that? Why are they doing it? Let me know your thoughts on this in the comments. And as always, I'd love to hear from you.
That video came from the Jody69, and I feel like this is a trap. They're probably luring people down underground willingly, and they already told them they'll never see sunlight again, and who knows what's truly going to happen to these people.
I'm going to say this as clearly as I can. They showed you the future before it happened. There's too many patterns. It's not a coincidence anymore. Years before mass surveillance was exposed, movies like Enemy of the State showed a world where you're always watched, and everyone said it was just fiction. Then it turned out to be real. Before global pandemics shut everything down, Hollywood pumped out movies like Contagion, Lockdowns, Fear, Social Collapse, Step by Step. They showed us. And before people accepted cameras everywhere, facial recognition, and constant monitoring, shows and films normalized.
Yeah, they put it in
It's
Minority
not
Report.
entertainment anymore, y'all. This is conditioning. They're rolling this stuff out with popcorn. And by the time you realize you've been trained how to react, the moment to push back is already gone. Call it crazy, but coincidence doesn't repeat itself this perfectly. Like, everybody kind of laughs when The Simpsons continuously predict things to a T, but there's just no way they can keep knowing what's going to happen before it happens. Before you start to really think, are they from the future? Are they in on it? Like, what is going on? But maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Let me know what you think. Stay weird.
Probably not.
That video came from Beyond Weird, and this is exactly why I cannot trust the news. All forms of media, mass media, big media, are all controlled and operated by the same organizations. Those that are giving us this predictive programming, telling us what's coming, will never take responsibility for things that really go down. Those, again, that own and operate the news. And we see this all throughout Hollywood constantly.
Produce Neuralink for people to have. So it's going to go mainstream this year, Neuralink, and there will be many people who are going to have computers, robots in their brains. Mind you, Elon Musk is saying that it's a automated brain surgery. So yes, if you were ever wondering, will you have to have brain surgery? You will. However, it'll be automatic, okay? Which means it'll be almost in an instant. And at that point, a robot will be able to take over your brain. You might say, well, it's going to be fun. I get to control the computer cursor with my mind. I get to control my player on the game with my mind. I get to turn off the TV with my mind. I got you. But you got to understand, every robot has a programmer. So guess what happens when they want to take over your brain? You got to understand, your brain is not just some organ. It's something that produces not only like electrons and neutrons, all these different things, like it can be controlled. Your brain can be controlled. There is a spiritual aspect, a technological aspect to your brain, especially when you incorporate a chip with all of the science behind it. And so all it takes is the programmer to, once they have so many people receive it, all it takes is the programmer to go turn off what the software was supposed to do and then start controlling it. And guess what? You are now under the mercy of whoever, the evil people who are doing this, you are under the mercy of them. And we know that this man is needless to say, right? But when this thing comes to your door, I advise you to say no. It's not hard to just say no. Is it the mark of the beast? I mean, it can make a very good case. Somebody said that that 3.5 years into the tribulation will be 2029. And so this could very well be the beginning of the end.
That video came from Zayless for the King, and I don't think, in my own opinion anyway, Neuralink or these brain chips are the mark of the beast. If anything is the mark of the beast, I do honestly believe that it's the digital ID. With the digital ID, they will be able to cut off your access to buying and selling all types of things if you do not get a digital ID. With the brain chip, they are trying to merge us into a singularity with AI, with computers, with robotics. They are trying to make us one with AI, which is another beast altogether. But yeah, the digital ID is the one to look out for. Thank you so much for watching. If you like this channel and you want to see more, please subscribe. If you're already subscribed, please like. As any engagement.
Oh yeah, we love you, Florida Dad. Yeah, dude, we're gonna become AI. I'm gonna become Grok. Some Charlie did. Squeaks. Dude, the way that guy grabs him and puts him to the ground is so weird, right? It's like he pushes him over.
Counting or not counting gang violence? Great.
Counting or... The irony is just incredible. Oh. Again, I'm not laughing at Charlie getting shot. Because, yet again, I don't think he did. But... counting or not counting gang violence?
We really need to address one of the most important enigmas of the Charlie Kirk's assassination. That absolutely must be resolved, if this case is to be ever resolved at all. And that enigma is, what did Charlie himself know in advance, and what role he himself was playing, and what he himself was really expecting. Almost 4 months has passed now, since the event.
Wait, is this a video? Is this a picture of him? No way, dude. What is that?
And I am just amazed at how nobody is asking this most obvious and the most profound question, even though the signs that Charlie himself was playing some yet undetermined role in this episode are all over the place. But I can state absolutely, unequivocally, that this murder case just cannot be solved without having this question addressed. This enigma holds one of the master keys to all the rest. So, let's see if I can make it a little bit more obvious for you. We have the frame number, -6, on the screen. That is the last frame, when Charlie's eyes are still open. The follow-up frame is number -5. That is when Charlie's eyes close.
Okay. Next part.
The frame number, -4. Eyes are closed. The frame number, -3. Eyes remain closed. The frame number, -2. The eyes are still closed. the frame number, -1. This is the 5th frame, with eyes still closed. And now we are at a frame, number 0, as I like to call it. It is the last frame before the bang. Technically, its timing is just before 0. But this frame is as close as it can get to 0. So I always start the count from this number. And so this is the 6th frame, with Charlie's eyes remaining closed. I hope you all understand, it was not a blink of any kind that could last for over 6 frames. Charlie clearly was expecting something. But exactly what? Just look at the expression on his face too. It is a clear expression of some expectation. But surely does not look like of anything harmful.
Yeah,
Certainly
he's like, okay, don't tell me when you're gonna do it.
Not of his own assassination.
Counting or not counting gang violence.
His face is totally peaceful and untroubled. Any man's face would surely look very different if he knew this were his last second on Earth. So, what exactly was he anticipating? This question really needs to be answered. And here is the frame number, +1. As you can see, even with the bang, his eyes still remain closed. So he was definitely committed of going through some event, which required for eyes to be closed. But something apparently happened, which he did not expect. And he met his death with his eyes still
he got tased.
Still closed. I will stop on this, last, frame number 2, as, in this segment, we are just reviewing only the enigma of him closing his eyes. Let's look at a few other images of super high importance. Here you can clearly see a hose of some kind under Charlie's shirt. This is definitely
probably a blood
not a 20
blood pump.
24 gauge microphone wire. You can see it in multiple images on the front. And also wrapping around his back.
Yeah, dude. They had the pump on the back, and it went up around his arm and came out here. That's exactly how you would wire it. You wouldn't wire it coming up this way. You'd wire it going up across the chest, because they probably rigged it to his chest. I've never seen this.
This is probably the best image of it, as Charlie's body being...
That's literally a squib line, bro. Oh, no way. What the fuck? Bro.
Being carried out from the scene. It is just hanging down.
We're always right. We're always right. We're always right. We're always right. We're always right, dude. We're always fucking right.
Unmistakably, this is a hose of some kind. There is absolutely no way that Charlie did not know of this hose under his shirt, which simply did not belong there in any regular situation. And it was not just there all by itself either, leading to nowhere. It was leading directly up to some device.
Dude, I think it's a fucking squib line. It goes to here. It goes, well, it looks like on this side it's mirrored for me, but it goes across. You tape the fuck out of it because, dude, it's got to fucking spurt out. Like, have you ever imagine turning a fire hose on, right? They rigged it across his chest so it would go, dude. Charlie's alive, bro. What if Charlie's seen some of our videos? What if Charlie loves us? What if we convince Charlie to come out of his cave? Little fucking Bin Laden. Charlie Kirky is just a little Bin Laden hiding in his Fed cave. Bro. We got him, boys. Hold on. Stand by. One second, guys. Just chill.
I thought I had it all together, but I was led astray the day you walked away. You were the clock that was ticking in my heart, changed my state of mind.
Ladies and gentlemen,
we got him.
We got him.
You know what I mean?
gets compressed to half of its length.
Fuck.
Just like a syringe, on the very first frame of the event. You will see it in action here, pointed with 2 red arrows and a yellow line.
You're not counting gang violence. Great.
Bro, that's a squib line.
Let's look at the most critical segment one more time. This is one of the most critical enigmas that just absolutely needs to be addressed. Why nobody is discussing this? Can anyone explain this to me?
I don't get, why are people making these videos and then having AI narrate them? Are they really that scared of their own voice, or what? I'm always weirded out when they've got these AI narrated videos.
Regardless of what this device could have been doing, how an anomaly like this, avoid...
You've never watched the Charlie Kirky getting shot video? I mean, now that I know it's fake, like, I'm convinced it's fake. It looks fake. Now that once you get past the squeamishness and you're like, it really is just blood, so it's not like gory, you know? And honestly, very short-lived. If it was in a movie, you would be disappointed. But also, it's not doing it accurately. Not to say that our basis is that it doesn't look like a movie. I'm just saying, it looks pitiful, but when your fucking neck gets shot, it spurts out blood. And the way this blood comes out is literally like you're turning on a water fountain for the first time. It's like a little bit, and then some gushes out. But even when you see them dragging him out, he's really not that bloody from getting his fucking jugular shot and his spinal column catching the bullet. Shut the fuck up. Right? Like, it's silly.
All discussions completely.
That's what I'm trying. I think that the shirt pops up because, like I said, dude, it's like a fire hose. When you're shooting the blood out from the bag that's probably on his back, or, you know, I don't know. It looks like it goes down to his back if those pictures are real. It looks like this hose is going down. So it hits right over here, right? It looks like the hose is probably riding his collarbone. That would be, like, that's where lavs are taped and stuff. Like, that's the best place to, like, you know, you would put a hose, or that's where you put, like, mics and shit. So, I bet that they taped it across his collarbone and then had it go down under his arm to try and hide it. Like, the wire's very small. And I bet he's got it under a shirt too or something. But I'm assuming that movement has got to be the fucking hose jumping. Like, you're shooting a bunch of liquid through it to make it try and eject really fast, right? That's what I kind of have always thought, but it also moves weird. And part of it, I'm like, is this like a camera shutter thing that it makes it look weird? That it looks like it's like, I don't know. But I do think that, yeah, if it's a hose, it would be like a fire hose turning on. It would, like, pull back.
It seems to me that anomalies regarding this investigation itself are just as bizarre as this assassination. The most critical pieces of evidence are not debated at all, and not even discussed, even though they are staring everyone in the face.
Yeah, no way. If the bullet entered from the front, there's no, like, if anything, it looks like the bullet's coming from the back, right? Like, if he's getting shot from over here, why would the shirt fucking jut out over there? It doesn't make sense.
And for so many months now.
And isn't it before he's hit?
By the way, a little bit off the topic of discussion at hand, but since you just saw this last video clip, I better mention this. What you just saw on the video clip was not an explosion of any kind, in the conventional sense of explosion. That kind would always leave multiple holes or some burn marks on the shirt, but not a single one of those is visible. Also, any free air expansion.
Dude, tell me I'm wrong at this point. I'm so convinced this was all just a Hollywood squib event. Because it's too silly. It's like so insane. It's so insane to try and pull off. But it makes, like, it's honestly not that big. Like, you're depending on a couple, like, not that many variables. Like, this to me is way more controlled than that ice thing. Like, look, his stage is literally this little fucking box stage. They've got it covered. I mean, the fact that they have it covered is weird, right? It's like they don't want people seeing down behind him, seeing really from the side that much. He's like kind of deep in there. It is kind of weird, right? Why would they put the speaker of the event under a tent like that? That to me is also like suspicious as fuck. Dude, Charlie's alive, bro. Oh my god. What if we get chicken tenders with Charlie at the end of all this? Dude, it's so fake. Yeah, dude.
Always leaves ripples in the fabric, or waves. It always has, high and low points, or ridges. But none of those can be seen either. This expansion is totally flat, across all of its surface, from one end to another. It also clearly goes just in one direction, from its starting point, near that compressed contraption of some kind. It also makes close to a sharp turn near its starting point. And it has a clear boundary as well. It is not proceeding in the downward direction at all, but is wrapping around the body, like a scarf. No free air expansion can ever result in any of these features, let alone all of them at the same time. Only an expansion of some bag, like a special effects bag, can exhibit all the...
Yeah, dude, nothing's been the same since that fucking earshot when Trump neo'd that bullet. He was like, oh. And they just nicked him. He fucking...
attributes and features I just described. Please look at this very carefully. This is not an explosion you...
Dude, I didn't even see it, but people should have memed putting Trump on Neo's face when he's doing the bullet time thing. They probably did, I just didn't see it. And if not, we should make that meme and become famous.
We're looking at. This is an inflating of...
It's a bummer, he's probably still... I love that eternally bumping's pissed. Dude, right? But even though you want him dead... Right? It does look fake. And bro, when you watch the blood, I think he's blurring the blood out. When you watch the blood, it's fake, man. It's fake as fuck.
Some bag with a clear defined boundary.
And look, dude, he's reacting before there's like, I don't know, he's reacting before there's blood and stuff. It's like a air hose is getting pulled. He's probably reacting to all of his chest hair getting pulled. That's why he's going.
And it was this bag that explodes on the next frame, number 2. And indeed, after that explosion, we can observe the normal...
This is the frame that doesn't make sense to me, because I'm like, if the hose jumped that much, how did it still come out of the neck part? Like, what was keeping it aiming out the neck part there?
Expected ripple and waves in the fabric. But what you see here...
And dude, the waves are all going up. It doesn't make sense.
On the prior frame, number 1 is not an explosion. So I am certain that what exploded on Charlie's chest was just a special effects airbag. And it was not anything that actually killed him or even harmed him.
Yes, dude, let's fucking go.
I am sure that the whole intent of this was only to distract everyone.
I love this AI voice. This thing's got it correct. I think it did kind of go wrong, but I'm surprised that it didn't go so wrong that like the hose jumped out, because that looks like it malfunctioned almost, right? Like you would think they'd tape it down so it doesn't move.
One's attention from the real murder event, which almost no one is paying much attention to until this very day. What happened on Charlie's back is not any less of an enigma. It has the same characteristics of a bag as what we just observed on the front. It is totally flat from top to bottom and from right to left without a single ripple on it. And it also has a clear boundary. It does not expand any further down than what you see on this frame, number 2. The only difference is that this bag did not blow up, but deflated slowly over multiple frames of film. That was relatively slow, of course. But basically, not a single ripple could be seen on Charlie's back in any of the multiple frames. And nobody is talking about this enigma either. I will not dwell on it right now, as that requires a full separate segment. But one thing is for sure, that it was a bag of some kind, inflating on Charlie's back also. I should also mention that it was the super rapid expansion of that bag is what snapped Charlie's chain and made it fly over the shoulder on the very first frame of the event. I know that chain was the subject of multiple debates for many months. Well, I think I just gave you the best explanation to what really happened to it.
This is what we've been saying. I think that hose came undone from his chest. And dude, why would it jump up that way? Well, this way.
Although, that was not the intended subject of this video segment. But let us return to what possible role did Charlie himself play in this episode. Here's another one of the best images showing that he absolutely had to be involved in some way. I started this video with this image. It is clearly a bottom edge of some kind of a vest. It was definitely not a bulletproof vest, as that would have some considerable thickness to go unnoticed. And all the prior images show nothing under the shirt. Here's probably the best one of those images, showing the shirt stretching on the back. It is quite clear there is nothing of any thickness underneath it. And yet we have this clear edge of some sort of a vest or contraption that had to be very, very thin. What was it? I am certain it was the bottom edge of that inflated and then exploded bag contraption, which I just was describing. The exact function of this vest can be discussed later separately. But what is absolutely clear, that it was impossible for Charlie not to know that he had this on him. So what role exactly was he playing, and what was he expecting? I have departed a few times from the theme of my original note. In this case, so many pieces of evidence are just packed together very tight, and it is very difficult to address just one aspect without mentioning many others. I will be producing other video segments with a lot of additional content and addressing all the anomalies mentioned today, and also the main question of what role did Charlie himself play in this
no blood on his shoes
episode. But the main purpose of this video was to point out the absolute obvious fact that Charlie himself played some role in what has unfolded, even if it did not unfold exactly as he expected. So I challenge everybody who wants to solve.
And dude, think about it too. They would just, if they just electrocute him at the same time that the squib thing, which is literally attached to his body, goes off, it looks like a gunshot. Dude, the first guy that rushes in is literally pushing him to the ground.
This crime to be not
like he was ready to do that.
Not afraid to go.
That's exactly what you do in a stunt. You'd be like, okay, then we're going to take you to the ground and then we'll get you out.
Go out of the comfort zone box and to start asking.
We'll take you to the ground and get you out of frame. Literally, I bet they said that.
Some relevant questions. I know this may not be very popular and not very comfortable. But what is your preference? Just to be investigating this until the end of times without coming to any definite conclusions?
Bro, we're invincible, guys. Speak your heart, speak your mind.
Or
did someone shoot a fake round? I mean, the way you would do it, right, is you would just have, dude, who knows? It could even be a speaker for all we know. But the fake round, it could be a fake round that is what triggers, you just put in a couple, a little fucking radio receiver in the trigger, so everything's timed to the same. It's only one element. It's whoever's pulling that trigger or making that sound or whatever is in charge of all of it. Boom. Gun noise. Charlie gets hit. Blood squib. Electrocution. Throw him to the ground. Rush him out. No blood anywhere. destroy that concrete area and the grass so that no one can see that there was no blood there. Redecorate, remodel.
You want to have this crime solved. Please, please everybody, start asking the real relevant questions.
You think much of the audience are feds? Who, my audience? Bro. Bruh. Yeah, I could see that. That looks tubule to me. Look, it looks like there's a little pitiful, like, first blood drop coming out of the pneumatic tube. Right? I want to watch this guy push Charlie down again. Yeah, I agree. They only had enough blood for the initial spurt. That's why they pushed him down. Okay, actually, hold on. Let's focus on Hunter Kozak right here. I feel like his reaction is an overreaction. You want to talk about crisis actors? It feels like a produced moment. Like, dude, you actually see the blood come out, and look, it comes out in a trickle. Look at that. Look at that. Bro, if you get shot here, that blood is spraying all over those people. Look at that. Hold on. Tell me I'm fucking wrong, dude. Look at, the velocity that this blood is coming out is pathetic. Dude, we're so right. Look at that! Bro, it's literally going like this. So it's coming out at like 1 mile an hour. And Hunter Kozak's Look at him. He's got his little balled up fisties. Bro, you want to talk about crisis actors? This is our bread and butter. Oh, I feel so comfortable watching this shit. This is... Bro, okay. Now that we know that Charlie Kirk is not dead, this is the fucking best shit ever, dude. This is so funny. I'm coming for Charlie Kirk the way I'm coming for Paul now. I'm speaking directly to Charlie Kirk from now on, bro. Charlie, the gig is up, brother. We got you. Hold on, wait. Let's hold Hunter Kozak's feet to the flames one more time. Counting or not counting gang violence? I'm not buying it. Doesn't look behind him. I don't know, man. I don't freaking know, man. Okay, hold on. Wait, let's look at this blood spurt one more time. And the guy fucking yoinking him to the ground. Dude, tell me that's not the most pathetic amount of blood ever. Oh. We got him, boys. Hold on. You know what? This calls for it.
I thought I had it all together, but I was led astray the day you walked away. You were the clock that was ticking in my heart. Changed my state of mind.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Love so hard to
We
find.
got him, boys. You know what I mean? Bro, we so got him. It's over for you, Charlie Kirk. We're coming for you. He literally pushes him to the ground. That's crazy, dude.
Counting or not counting gang violence.
Great. That's trickle down economics, bro. That's trickle down Charlie Kirkonomics. The Kathy Sanders dust, bro. Yes. Okay, this is dope. We got you, Charlie. You faker. What a faker ass chode, bro. This is exciting. I'm glad that Charlie's alive. Sorry, Eternally Bumpin'. We're gonna get him. We can get him on stream now. We'll get the exclusive. That voice you hear is Hunter Kozak.
Counting or not counting gang violence.
Counting or not counting gang violence. Great. Anyway, what's up with these fucking people, right? Go away, JD Vance. We're talking about compromised Joe Rogan. That sounds like a fun thing for me.
Ton of money on
always.
Yeah, people are dirty. Didn't the Clintons make a ton of money on the Haiti? Did they? I don't know. Allegedly.
Yeah, they did.
They made money on Haiti. Put that into perplexity. How would they have made money on Haiti?
Trafficking children.
Just took some of the donations. What happened? If I know. I think somebody owned a mine down there.
Didn't like a rapper wind up going to jail for that? No verified evidence shows Bill or Hillary Clinton personally profited or received salaries from Haiti-related activities through the Clinton Foundation.
The foundation raised around 30 to 500 million. What?
So I took a couple of weeks off for the holidays, and now I'm just getting around to Shane Gillis's Christmas Day appearance on the Joe Rogan Experience. And honestly, it ended up being somewhat similar to Theo Von's latest appearance. Shane doesn't go as hard as...
He's either chuckling about this or has been kidnapped by Israel by the guy who slid over the table like that. He seems overly determined. I mean, I think Charlie had to be in on it. You don't tape a squib line and shit, without being involved. He knew that shit was rigged on him. Dude, they're ghouls, man. And this is crazy. This is so funny. I can't believe them. I mean, I can. They're monsters. Jesus Christmas.
Theo, but he still touches on enough topics to expose just how compromised Joe Rogan has become. And it's hilarious.
Well, I do think that it's kind of like a pyramid scheme of handlers. Joe has handlers. Like, literally, I think Elon Musk and Peter Thiel and those kind of guys that he, like, admires and shit and probably sucks off. He's their handler, or they're his handlers. And then he's probably got people that are closer to him that we don't know about that are his real handlers that he probably thinks are friends or coaches at the gym or whatever the fuck, right? But then on top of that, then Joe is a handler. It's like a pyramid scheme of handlers. It's how intelligence works, honestly. It's how like spies and shit work. Spies all have assets that they handle. It's basically what they're doing. And, you know, knowingly or unknowingly, they're either useful buffoons or straight up demons who manipulate all of us. But yeah, I think Joe's got handlers, and Joe is I mean, that's what his whole comedy, his Austin shit is. I mean, he's got all these sycophants around him all the time, his yes men. You know, if you buck on Joe, then you're not going to get stage time. We've heard about how much of a little bitch he is about his green room.
In that first clip, anytime someone too famous or too political comes up, Joe immediately switches to...
And yeah, I think every handler has a handler because I think it's like AA, dude. They got to keep them in check. They got to keep them in line. They got to make sure they're not bucking. They'll report up the chain of command if someone is starting to talk about something crazy like I'm gonna tell on all you Freemasons. They're like, oh, we gotta fucking cut his brake lines.
Complexity mode. Jamie's fact-checking everything in real time, and there's barely a moment anymore where Rogan just reacts honestly without first running it through AI. Usually when Shane goes on JRE, he knows what to avoid talking about. But this time he starts drifting into topics Joe clearly tries to avoid now.
Yeah, I had an incident myself, by the way. Wait, what do you mean by that? So I knew the Charlie Kirk thing looked fake. What, like you've seen blood? Yeah, dude. And it was all very set up. That's the thing, too. Like, people in position waiting for it to be executed. Everyone knew what to do. There was no looking around. There was no one, like, trying to find who did it. The mission was to get Charlie out, not render aid, not fucking figure out who did it. Like, these bodyguards are just standing around, and they didn't see the guy on the roof with the sniper rifle. Dude, he hears the sound. It's like a race. It's like the starting block gun. Exactly, Blue Sky, you know what you're talking about. Have you seen the Bondi shootings? Yeah, I mean, we watched some of it. That shit, like, that dude looked like a fucking Mossad agent. I'm to the point where I believe that Howe and Alex Jones have been replaced by AIs. I think Trump has been replaced also. It's obvious they look different and they're not the same, but no one sees it. Yeah, or clones, honestly. Like truly, I think cloning and shit is more likely just because I think it might be easier. I think that this AI shit, I don't know. Unless they've got the real that everything is just fake, who knows? But yeah, I respect that too. I like AI theory. Yeah, the first what's POA stand for? The first thing to do when someone's on the floor bleeding out is to not move them. Exactly.
Like the Clintons and Haiti.
Look, dude, she looks like she's looking over a meal right now. Look at her face. She's like, I'm gonna be eating, kids. We're gonna have some scrumptious steak tonight. Just kidding. Pizza and hot dogs, as always. We love pizza and hot dogs. We're the Obamas. We ordered pizza and hot dogs to come to the White House. And it's actually food.
And he straight up asked Joe if the CIA ever got to him. And when Shane casually brings up Charlie Kirk, Joe gets weird. The exact kind of weird he got when Theo brought it up. And to really put all of this in perspective, we're also going to look at Kurt Metzger's most recent appearance on JRE. Because
You know who would know that a blood hit looks fake? Probably Joe Rogan.
Metzger goes even harder than Shane or Theo. Metzger will openly bash Joe's oligarch friends, the Reptile, Larry Ellison. He mocks Kash Patel for his appearance on the show, and just says what everyone else is clearly too careful to say. We'll get to those topics, but first, Shane and Joe spend a big portion of the episode addressing their regret for ever liking Trump, without ever saying it. What's interesting is Shane was never a full-on Trump guy the way Joe
I'm gonna
was.
get more
But
booch.
whatever small amount of optimism Shane might have had is gone.
Yeah, I'm gonna not say anything bad about Trump until that fight. I need to be at that fight. Then I'm gonna go, yo, that fucking bullshit tweet, that sucked.
Bro, look what Mamdani called him a fascist, and he had him in the Oval Office. And
True.
did you see that?
True.
And he's like, you said Donald Trump. He's like, it's okay, just go ahead and say it. Just say it.
Bro,
He didn't care.
I hate to get on Trump stuff, but have you seen the plaques?
No, I heard about it. So his plaques under everybody's name.
Yeah, he's kind of trashing every other president.
And what does he?
It'll
he
write
trashes
like
them all.
The Clinton one I read. He talks about Andrew Jackson. I saw the Andrew Jackson and Clinton ones. The Clinton one is like basically like he kind of got lucky with the economy because of the fucking tech boom. Also, then at the end is like, and then his wife tried to run against Donald Trump and lost. Like.
That's a plaque? Yeah. Does it really say he got lucky? Like, who's writing these things? He's not writing them.
Sleepy Joe Biden.
Sleepy Joe Biden. It says
the worst
that?
president in American history.
Oh, my God. He is writing it. Despite all, President Trump would get reelected in a landslide and save America in all caps. That's a plaque in the White House.
He's not beating the dictator charges. This is like an African dictatorship.
Bro, this is
crazy. Changed the name. I think they're changing the name of the Kennedy Center to the Trump Kennedy Center.
Oh, boy.
That whoops kind of says everything for a lot of Americans. Because yeah, it was funny for a second. Back in 2016 when Trump was trashing high-energy Jeb and little Marco Rubio, it felt like professional wrestling. It was stupid, but most of us are. And most of us at one time loved wrestling. Even now the plaques could still be funny. If Trump hadn't hit everyone with, "Are we still talking about Epstein?" That was the moment a huge chunk of the base quietly checked out. Because people were willing to tolerate the garbage if it meant he'd actually do what he said, drain the swamp. Instead, everyone realized that he is the swamp's trump card and we all got duped. Again. For the millionth time throughout history. The plaques feel like Idiocracy. Trump is Mountain Dew Comancho. Joe even unknowingly parrots lines from Idiocracy.
Yeah, no, it's
Thank you to our sponsor, Perplexity.
You can always tell who's getting paid to say a thing because they'll use specific
like I just got
phrases.
paid to say that.
I'm the Secretary of State. Brought to you by Carl's Jr.
Why do you keep saying that?
Because they pay me every time I do.
And it's not just that the plaques went after Biden or the Clintons, which, fair enough, hating on them was part of the appeal. But the plaque under Reagan says he was a big fan of Trump's long before Trump ever ran for office. And apparently we're renaming the Kennedy Center to the Trump Kennedy Center.
Here he added that Ronald Reagan was a fan of President Trump's long before his historic run for the White House.
That's so disturbing. That's such crazy thinking.
What fucking lackey put that shit up and was like, do you like this? Of course he's going to fucking like it.
Bro, he wrote it. What are you talking about? You don't think he wrote it? You think a lackey wrote it?
I don't fuck if I know. I don't know what's going on.
Bro, it's whoever's writing his tweets wrote that.
Yeah.
Same shit.
He's got to be writing his tweets. He fucked up on Twitter.
Wait, you think Selena Gomez is AI? Dude, she's too barred out to be AI. I don't think AI can do the amount of Xanax that Selena Gomez does. I'm convinced Selena Gomez is real. She's like AI can't duplicate Steve-O yet, you know? Like AI can duplicate Stephen Miller and like Marco Rubio and those cucks. But like people like Steve-O has a hard time with that. The amount of Xanax that Selena Gomez does makes her very unpredictable, like Steve-O. Selena has to eat people. That's why she's getting puffy too. Dude, I bet all of these people, I mean, it seems like, what's her face eats people? Who's that little fucking John Legend's wife? Chrissy Teigen? Ugh.
Twitter this
She
week.
was soft launching eating people to David Chang or whatever. In a car ride where they're getting filmed.
What, with the Rob Reiner thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's all crazy.
So if he didn't do the Rob Reiner thing and then put up those plaques, I'd be like, that's funny. But then the Rob Reiner thing, you're like, God damn it, dude.
Well, the plaques are crazy.
The plaques are crazy.
The plaques are crazy. This is what it's like. These are all the photos. What's funny?
Another good one.
Loud.
I think look at I think that's the photo for Joe Biden.
It's an auto pen?
Yeah.
Okay. That's so crazy.
The photo for Joe Biden is an auto pen. Dude, that's low-key hilarious. I haven't seen those. That's so funny, dude. Oh, man. I'm going to miss him when they finally retire his character. I'm really going to be sad. I'm sipping lemon ginger booch. They say Selena's a head witch of her coven. You think that's... I mean, dude, I feel like that would also explain the amount of Xanax that she does. She's trying to wash away all of the the horrific dark magic that she's done. All the clown magic that she's done.
That's so crazy.
But again, it's still funny. When he does crazy shit and it's funny, I like it.
Right.
Yeah, dude. The auto pen's real funny. That's way funnier than doing the in Venezuela and ICE stuff.
But the
I don't
Rob
love
Reiner,
that, but
the Rob
it's funny.
Reiner thing is not funny, right?
No.
And that's like the same thing.
Yeah, what did he say? Was he like, Rob Reiner deserved it? He never thanked me after my Academy Award. Truly a clown show of the most depraved variety, for sure, dude. We live in a
It's the same
nightmare.
kind of thinking. And when you see it with no empathy, that's when it's hard to like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish he could apologize. I know you can.
He's
and you won't.
incapable.
You have to admit the auto pin picture is funny. But
It's hilarious. That's really funny.
At the same time, Trump just keeps playing a role in fracturing MAGA even further. And the Rob Reiner thing is a perfect example of that. Reiner isn't some random nobody. A lot of people genuinely like the guy. He made Stand By Me and The Princess Bride, which are basically untouchable, plus Misery. And he was the dad in The Wolf of Wall Street. So when Reiner gets taken out by his son, allegedly, that's probably not the moment Trump should be unloading on him. And then near the middle of the podcast, there's this weird moment that almost slips by if you're not paying attention. Joe and Shane are watching the Aldo versus McGregor weigh-in. And the guy on stage kind of looks like Charlie Kirk. Shane casually mentions it, and Joe immediately gets uncomfortable.
Jose Aldo was one of the greatest 145-pounders
Bro,
ever.
not to be a psycho, I didn't know Charlie Kirk was fucking. Holy shit. Bro.
He does
That's
look
dark.
like Charlie
It's not.
Kirky.
He speaks Portuguese, trust me. It's not Charlie Kirk. You son of
Dude, Charlie Kirk's alive, bro, and Joe Rogan knows it.
a bitch.
Hold on. No. I'm not making light of anything.
If you meet
That
him,
looked exactly like
if
Charlie
you meet
Kirk.
him, he does it.
right.
It's just the angle.
Bro. Yeah, hold on. Joe.
It's just the angle, I'm telling you.
No, you're into something. What is going on here?
Dude, his reaction is weird.
Crisis actors. You ever see those people that get like super obsessed with crisis actors?
Well, hold on. That's another thing. That's a good point.
There he is. Now look at what he looks the next day. He's all filled
His
in.
eyes, his face. I was going to say earlier about the crisis actors. It's the same thing as like when they go, that's a crisis actor.
Right.
It's like, no, you just went through the most insane. It's like interviewing a fighter after a fight. He's going to be weird.
Right.
Like, you don't know how you would react.
Yeah, you have no idea.
You go, this is a fucking crisis actor. It's like, dude, he just went through something he didn't know was happening.
You're going to go like this.
And all of a sudden, it's the worst thing ever.
But also, don't you think crisis actors are real?
It's honestly wild that Joe actually took the side of crisis actors being a real thing, and we'll get back to that in a minute because I have a lot to say about that. What's weird is how Joe reacted to Shane saying the guy looked like Charlie Kirk. Joe acted like Shane took a shot at him. Ever since that moment, the only thing Joe's really said about that is he didn't like the way people cheered. But
what if Charlie Kirk literally got out of being Charlie Kirk so he could become a world famous boxer?
Joe knows even if he digs into it even a little bit, the conversation inevitably starts pointing toward people he knows he's not supposed to talk about. But thankfully, Kurt Metzger still exists. Kurt just happened to be on JRE a week after Shane, and he didn't hold back. He went straight at the stuff Joe refuses to touch.
But so that crime that's done now, the reason that the frantic buying up of the media by Larry, the shadow president
Larry Ellison,
is because they lost the next generation of trauma-controlled fucking mind slaves, because on TikTok, these psychopaths bragged about crimes they did to people. And all the young Zoomies are on there, including in America, we were force-fed woke bullshit by the oligarchs who are now suddenly horrified because they didn't think it would blow back, that their kids would absorb that crap. Guess who has not had woke programming for the last 12 years? Israel. So you can tell who's involved with the propaganda now, because they have no concept of the sensitivities of these gender blobs that were made in this country. So now they lost the next generation. So now they're frantically buying TikTok. They're putting Barry Weiss in charge of fucking. That's going to work out great. I'll bet she's already out based on the town hall alone that we covered. One of the worst things I've ever seen.
I didn't see it.
Well, you're lucky, but we covered it all.
I'm trying to stay out.
She's not going to be outed. She's there to do horrific, dumb shit like that Erica Kirk thing.
Of most of this stuff, because every time I talk to you, I get dragged in, and I get paranoid and anxiety.
Oh yeah, no, you could be killed. I mean, you saw what happened to Charlie Kirk. Oh no, you easily could be killed, and yeah, I don't know.
Does Jimmy worry about that?
It's not just Metzger and Shane who have brought up Charlie Kirk, and you can tell it really rattled Joe. Most of you watching probably also caught my breakdown of Theo's recent JRE appearance, where he called out everything from Palantir to drones possibly taking out Charlie Kirk.
Charlie Kirky. I just popped a perky.
He went so hard that Joe couldn't even change the subject without it being painfully obvious. What's even crazier is that 90% of you watching aren't subscribed. Yes, this is the equivalent to a daytime soap opera for grown men. Don't be ashamed. This is where we are. This is America. Subscribe.
What are you talking about? What are you saying they did?
That they had were compiling data on people that were there, and they were operating a lot of the drones in the sky that also had weapons attached to them.
Okay, so you mean like facial recognition data?
Right.
Do they have that capability with drones, where they could just zoom around? Is this horseshit? It's real? Jamie's not even willing to talk on camera. He's just he's giving me winks and nods. I'm sure they do.
But we have a
no.
They got a big contract in America now, which is scary to me. That's what's scary to me. That a
Squeaks.
drone could go by. That maybe that's what happened to Charlie Kirk. Who knows? Maybe a drone. You just have no who you can even point the finger at. A bullet comes out of the middle of nowhere.
True.
That's a kind of. I'm not saying I'm paranoid about it all the time.
Against that.
I'm just saying I have.
Listen.
Okay. So
you're right. However, China's making drones. And they're making really good ones.
Getting back to the Shane episode and the whole crisis actors take, honestly, it's one of the worst Shane takes I've ever heard. Even though Joe actually admits that crisis actors exist, he doesn't completely dismiss them. He immediately questions whether the government has ever used them. And Shane, he doesn't push back. Both of them land on the same point. It would just be too difficult to pull off.
Crisis actors? I genuinely don't know if that's...
Well, I know that MK Ultra exists, right?
For
so
sure.
You know they do mind control. And you know they do regime change things. You know they do propaganda. Sure. Do you think they've ever put together like something fake?
Yes. I think maybe pulling down that statue in Iraq, they had some fucking brown people show up and be like, yeah, we like this. I don't think, like Sandy Hook, a guy getting done with Sandy Hook, his kids just died, and right before he gets interviewed...
Dude, Parker is a fucking goof.
He's like smiling.
No,
of course, that's a touchy one. But like, people going, that's a crisis actor.
Yeah.
Because he was smiling before the interview. It's like, dude,
he's smiling and he knows nothing about his daughter. He's a fucking weirdo. He's not real. He's still weird to this day.
He's a mental nut job. His kid just...
Why is every single one of these motherfuckers nervously giggling and has deer in headlights stares? Bro, I swear to God, if you not only would these people are so willing to get in front of cameras, right? But also B, you fucking lose your mind. You show grief and rage. There's zero rage. It's very controlled. Very, very. I hope we can get past this, guys. I'm happy for the survivors. I'm so glad that the fellow classmates didn't die. I forgive the shooter. Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? You're a grieving father, you liar.
What happened with that guy?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can't.
I think it'd be tough to get American crisis actors. I think it would be
They're not American. They're Mormon.
tough.
Yeah.
Because somebody would go, I went to fucking middle school with that guy.
For sure. That's a good point.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, a very insular community like the Freemason Mormon cucks who fucking clone people in underground labs. Nazi freaks.
They're lying about all types of shit, without a doubt.
Always.
I'm just saying, after a school shooting or like a thing in America, like having fake actors.
It seems impossible.
Seems impossible to me.
It seems impossible.
Not because I don't think
And that's literally what they want you to think. But it's not. It's very controlled. Like, they control all the media, dude. What are you talking about? No one knows that fucking school, Sandy Hook. No one's been there.
you would like to do that.
Right. It just seems
because
like
it'd be too difficult. Yeah.
You can tell Joe is in full take it easy mode the second Sandy Hook comes up. For years, Sandy Hook has been the line you're not allowed to cross. Bill Hicks became the universal scapegoat to shut the conversation down. He is the
Cooking with coconut oil, in my experience, there is a slight coconut like hint, but it's mild. But no, I don't think it sweetens it or anything. It always makes whatever I'm making better. I like it. Do you like Thai type food and stuff? Because if so, you'll find that coconut and cilantro go with everything. So it'll probably work. You might like it.
$1 billion lawsuit, Sacrificial Lamb, that made everyone else decide it wasn't worth even asking questions. And that's why Shane's take bothered.
No, I'm not Jewish. I mean, my family was like Methodist or whatever. That's the kind of church they went to, but I'm not really anything. I'm not anything. I'm just my own thing. I'm spiritual, but like I don't follow like any religion.
Me. Not because questioning things is wrong, but because the reasoning just stops short. The guy Shane references, the one smiling before being interviewed about the loss of a child, also appears to be the same guy who witnessed Charlie Kirk's final moments.
So my name's Robbie Parker.
Maybe 10 or 15 feet away when it happened.
This is Robbie Parker's son. I'm convinced. This is one of the kids from Sandy Hook.
What I didn't realize.
How old would the kids from Sandy Hook be today? I bet he was one of the Sandy Hook kids. He was Parker's fucking son. Dude, wouldn't that be hilarious? He was one of the Sandy Hook kids, but he was pulled out, moved to Utah, back to his Mormon roots, because they're all fucking Mormon. Not all of them, but a lot of them are, I bet. Very insular community. And then boom, Parker's son. There they are, rubbing it in our faces.
While putting this together is that Shane ends up exposing himself almost as much as Joe gets exposed. There's a moment in the next clip where Shane jokes that he wishes the CIA would talk to him. And the way he says it, it doesn't feel random.
His dad is literally CIA, bro. These people do say this shit to divert.
It feels like he's taking a jab at Joe because a lot of people speculate that Joe is compromised. Joe shrugs it off and casually brings up Mike Baker. Like, yeah, I know a guy.
Is there any connections to shenanigans with the making of the video? Like intelligence agencies?
Yeah. Probably. Yeah, probably. I wish the CIA would talk to me.
You think? What would they tell you?
I go, bro, keep it up.
Good job.
We like
you. We like your vibe.
I go, dude, I fuck with you guys. I fucking hated JFK.
Whoa. Is that what you say?
Yeah, I go, bro. Sick job.
I think these guys probably all like JFK.
I like JFK.
Yeah, I think you got to be careful because some of those guys didn't like the old guard. We're different. The CIA. We're doing things actually in America's interest.
What do you think they're up to?
Who knows? They're not up to nothing.
Yeah,
tell you that.
They're doing something.
Oh, yeah.
It's not like they're just chilling. You know, they're definitely up to something.
Yeah.
They're hanging out with you, Joe. Idiot.
I'd ask Mike Baker, but he's very coy.
He is.
Very coy with those answers.
You ever get the CIA boys coming?
What do you mean?
Have they ever talked to you?
Him?
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't work for the CIA anymore, Shane Gillis. He's retired now.
For sure.
Has zero connection with
But then he just goes on the biggest platform in the world.
Every now and again.
Yeah, I'm sure he's done.
I think Shane's having.
Oh, that is Joe, I think, trying to be like, goofing like, oh yeah, he's out, sure. Being playful with it, but those aren't his handlers. Those are just guests. Those fake. Oh, I'm a former CIA. That fucking guy with the hair, trying to be cool guy with the hair, but he's a fucking Fed. Get out of here.
Joking, half testing the waters. I think a part of him wants to be contacted by higher ups.
There's no such thing as a retired Fed. Doesn't exist. These motherfuckers die on their deathbeds are doing federal work, trying to manipulate someone until the literal day they die.
But mainly he is just making fun of Joe. And it's worth pointing out, Shane has been aware of the theories about Joe being compromised long before he ever sat across from him. If you go all the way back to Matt and Shane's secret podcast almost a decade ago, the first time Soder ever came on, Matt casually brings up the same questions people are still asking about Joe today.
What do you think about Rogan getting compromised?
Rogan got compromised?
Joe Rogan, I think he's compromised, dude. Have you listened to the Joe? Do you listen to Joe Rogan podcast?
Occasionally, depending on the guest.
I used to listen to it all the time. Like I started listening to it in 2010. And as of late, he had that show, Joe Rogan Questions Everything. It was like a show about like chemtrails.
Oh yeah.
Bigfoot. I have a theory that he launched that on the cable network, and someone came up to him and was like, bro, you have a big platform, knock off this conspiracy shit. And ever since, dude, people bring up like George Soros, Hillary Clinton. He goes, I'll come on over every day. He instantly switches the subject. He had shooter Waylon Jennings' son came on. He was just talking about normal stuff, and the whole time he'd be like, yeah, but dude, that's ridiculous. Kept talking over him.
He's been compromised.
He did a 180, dude. I'm telling you. I think someone got to us. And dude, Waylon Jennings was like, I just want to have enough money to where he's like, there's that amount of money where I don't know if it's like 50 million where someone comes up to you and yo, bro, what's up? Here's what you're going to do now.
Yeah.
He was talking about that, and Rogan was just like this, dude. They have him on camera. He's just rubbing his arms anyway,
I'm just so excited that this is the first your real experience with Matt.
Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you,
Matt is a space cadet.
No, I'm not, dude.
No, you're not.
And that's honestly part of what makes all this so funny. Even Joe's friends know he's compromised. Joe knows they know. And everyone in the audience can feel it too. So it's turned into this weird, unspoken running joke between Joe, his guest, and the listeners that he's controlled. And I don't think there's ever been a clearer example of Joe being scared to even approach his masters than when Shane brings up the Clintons and Haiti. Joe immediately gets nervous, plays dumb, and acts like he's unsure what anyone has ever accused them of. Like this is brand new information he's just now hearing for the first time, and he changes the subject to some random rapper who went to jail.
That's how it is. Anytime there's an issue, somebody's going to be making a fuck ton of money on it.
Always.
Yeah.
People are dirty.
Didn't the Clintons make a fuck ton of money on the Haiti?
Did they?
I don't know, allegedly.
Did they? They made money on Haiti? Put that into perplexity. How would they have made money on Haiti?
I think they just
Perplexity is one of the biggest cuck AIs too.
Donations.
What happened?
Fuck if I know. I think somebody owned a fucking mine down there.
Didn't a rapper wind up going to jail for that?
Cross?
Yeah, he went to jail, right?
I don't know. I don't know what that was about.
Or he got arrested and sentenced if he hasn't gone to jail?
Sentenced to 14 years in prison for major foreign...
I bet cooking popcorn on the stove with coconut oil would be dope. Yeah, give it a try. Dude, and you know what? Oh man, are you just going to do normal popcorn, or are you going to do kettle corn? Because I definitely know it would work exceptionally well with kettle corn, but I bet it would work with normal popcorn.
Influence scheme, including illegal...
What's the alternative that you don't have popcorn? I think it is worth it.
Funding millions of dollars from Malaysian financier Joe Low to former President Barack Obama's 2012 campaign lobbying for China.
Whoa.
You think that would be a bigger story?
Whoa. No verified evidence shows Bill or Hillary Clinton personally profited or received salaries from Haiti-related activities through the Clinton Foundation.
The foundation raised around 30 to 500 million. What?
For Haiti post-2010 earthquake, directing funds to aid groups, investments, and projects like hotels and factories without taking administrative overhead.
You get 500 million, you go, fucking, they're not going to notice 15.
Shane, don't you just read AI and just recognize the truth and stop being a conspiracy theorist?
Like I said earlier, Metzger's recent appearance made Rogan more uncomfortable than I think I've ever seen him. Even more so than when Shane was talking about the Clintons and Haiti. That episode honestly deserves its...
Yeah, I do think that the bloodlines are way more integral to all of this than we know. Like, them having, like, 23andMe and all this shit, like... And also the fact that literally Israelis can't do the 23andMe, isn't that fucking hilarious? But if they are the oldest people, I kind of don't blame them for doing what they do. I mean, they haven't been overthrown, so may the best man win, right? Yeah, I mean, all it is fear, right? They're reacting out of fear. They have all of the stuff. And they want to keep it. And they know, and they also know all the history and the secrets. So I like understand it, like, not that I would agree with it or like I would do it, but like I see how the slippery slope of how this all kind of happened a little bit. You know what I mean? It's honestly, it's all because they're scared. Which is so cute, right? And they should be scared of us. Because we're going to fucking eat them.
own video because Metzger went off. And what makes it even funnier is that while he's breaking down why Democrats know Trump can't and won't ever release the Epstein files, he casually trashed...
All right, and you can put... Oh, wait, because you don't... Do you not have butter? Wait, you can't really cook the kernels in butter. But you have butter to put on after it, right? You can cover it up no matter what with butter and salt. You'll be good. It'll be great. Dude, you know what's the best? This movie theater, Nighthawk, they have this citrus. What is it? It's like lime. It's like this citrusy salt stuff. And what's the other flavor? Truffle oil. That shit slaps. I might make some popcorn tonight. Put a little MSG on there too. Oh, you're cooking with gas, boys.
Kash Patel and also mocks
cooking with coconut oil.
His alleged honeypot girlfriend, which is insanely satisfying to hear out loud, especially if you watch my video covering Cash's appearance on Rogan.
Reason any Democrat would possibly bring it up now, because they know Trump cannot reveal it. So they're just going to use it to make hay for whatever. You know, I'm sure when AOC gets in, she'll get to the bottom of it. I'm sure when what a joke, dude. What a fucking joke.
Well, once we know that the Trump administration isn't getting to the bottom of it, no one is.
Oh, you don't trust Cash no more? He looks so reliable on here. Wow. He talks like a goddamn Zoomer. Just, nobody thinks it's weird that guy lives with a dude. You know, his supposed honeypot girlfriend, they're suing. But she's suing everybody that said she's a IDF honeypot or whatever the fuck.
Was she suing
his girlfriend?
People?
Yeah.
Who's she suing?
By the way, that should clear up those Jew rumors. Am I right?
That's all I got.
You need that old time religion.
All right, boys. That's where we're going to leave it tonight. Hope you had a good night. We can do stretch yoga again if you guys want to on Saturday. I think that there's a weekend, I forget which weekend, there's a night yoga on Saturday that I definitely want to hit because it's like a cool collab. I don't think it's this weekend though. I think it's like next weekend. Yeah, you derping with Kerp. Keeping Kerp off Slurp. Yeah, the Mexican store lemon lime salt. Yeah. Or you can get like citrus, I think it's called citrus salt. But yeah, it's probably the same thing. But yeah, anything limey and salty. Kettle corn rules. But yeah. Alright, cool. We'll do night yoga. I'll post the thing tomorrow. We'll stretch it out. We'll do yin. Yeah, night yoga's nice. Good night, dudes. Breathe in. Oh, thanks for the sub, Angry Educated Woman. And breathe out. 16 months, that's crazy. Damn, bro. Thanks for being here. Breathe in. Squeaks. These freaking cats. And breathe out. Breathe in. Out. Alright, here we go, boys. It's coming. Breathe in. Returning to wholeness. Ready. Steady. Spaghetti. Close your eyes if that feels safe. Take a deep breath in and let it out slowly. Now imagine roots growing down from your body, through the floor, through the soil, deep into the earth. Let the heaviness from the day drain down through those roots. You don't need to carry it alone. And now feel a light, maybe warm, maybe cool, above you. This is your higher self, your remembering, your connection to Source. Feel that light gently pour down over your head, your face, your shoulders, down your chest, your arms, your bell, your legs, until you're completely surrounded, completely held. In this light, there's no fear. There is no separation. There's no enemy. Only contrast. Only energy. Only the eternal learning from we're here to do. Some of us carry grief. Some of us carry fire. And some of us carry both. But here in this moment we breathe together. We return to the knowing. We are one breath, one rhythm, and one family of stardust and intention. Let that knowing settle into your bones. Feel your heart. It is still beating. It's still choosing. And as long as it beats, we have the power to love more deeply, to listen more closely, and to act from a place beyond fear. Take one more deep breath in for the people we've lost, and breathe out for the future we can still shape. When you're ready, wiggle your fingies and your toesies. Come back, we're still here, and we're here together. Hell yeah, dudes. Alright. Have a good freaking weekend. I'll see you tomorrow night if you want to come to yoga at 9/11. We'll do yoga at 9/11. It's going to be awesome. And then we'll be back Sunday. Okay. Ice is hillbilly ISIS. True. Thanks for hanging out, guys. We're gonna get through it all. It's gonna be incredible on the other side. Good night, dudes.
Who the fuck is Mike? Who the fuck is Paul? Who the fuck is Kathy?
Trauma Max us all.
What the fuck is true? What the fuck is false? Snake eats his tail. Rats in the house. Federal Bureau of Instacucks instigating us to fight. But we caught on now, boys, and guess what?
What?
We gon' be alright.
Miro's never gonna open.
Stream and whistle blows away the night. Time to tattletale on all these Rothschild bitches. They ain't got no right to be playing sides while peddling lies with their covered eyes, trying to terrorize. Bunch of fake ass false flag fallacies, like that bombing in OKC, like that shooting at Pulse, baby, like that siege at Waco, please, like them bombing the Boston streets, like them towers in NYC. Like I bet the crucifixion of Jesus was fucking a false flag at this point, right? Did he just get kirked? Was he a dick like Charlie Kirk?
Just playing.
We're tweeting and twitting.
Banging away on our no-scope 360s. Bang, bang,
Tyler
bang.
Robinson. Hey, Paul, where'd he go? He's gone like Paul Weisopel. He's not available. Pick up chump and give me
there
a call.
He is.
We're just laughing at you and laughing
hey,
at
Dad.
you. No more tears for this shit.
Hi, Dad.
We don't have any more tears for this shit.
I love you, Dad.
How many cats you got, Paul? If it's less than 3, then you a bitch.
She's got 0.
You know cat having ass loser. We know you ain't Curtis Sliwa rich.
Curtis Sliwa's got 17 cats. Get your cats up. Get your cats up.
Trauma Max is all the trauma left it up. We have to worship God's out because about we gon' be in right back. I don't even really wanna fight back. Can't we get along for the pros? Don't really kids for the fake and feds reproducing her pussies. Not 10 make baby, no, there's no way that's true. You and me and our food might make me puke, but we gon' do that right, dude. Paul is here, no scope 360s. All on Uncle Milk Creek, play those with me, yeah. Play those with me, get those film, make that was the best we got until I watch bucket for the spotlight. Okay, see when it's drop.
Good night, dudes. Good night, Paul.
Who the fuck is Mike?
Just another rat.
Theodore's a cuck, both can suck my ass. I'm McVay with a pressure cooker. Press the FBI, made Aunt Deb their pusher. Paul's the good neighbor, she made him beg for sugar. Never paid for crime, least he pays for hookers. McVay's alive, hiding in caves with Elvis. Kathy was who he was raising hell with. Meet the mall walkers, one of them's a revenge killer. Died before I meet the parents. Guess I never been still. Attacks my corpse. River Styx accepts crypto. Back for war. Stop that shit, Pepto-Bismol. Paul's the new Jesus. We're hoping you were honest. I'm Tim's brother, Tommy McVay. Bombing away. The explosives in the closet when every agency with 3 letters is honestly gay. Paul, release the data, or we'll come work every job in Mesquite, Nevada. Black cat crossing underneath the ladder. Late American terrorist with a leaking bladder. I'll piss on your wall for fries and have an awesome time matters. Bombing was outshined by Columbine. Listen, no indication about you, but still dumb. How are you aiming for feds, but still killed none? Slackjaw Timmy did it all for bragging rights, but still no kid died in OKC. And the adults were probably all sacrificed. I was hungry for the truth. Heard one speech by Kathy Sanders and lost my appetite. What you gonna do when you dig up the empty graves? Dance for us, Paul. Grace the empty stage. Father time coming. The old guy about to die in his bed. Kathy's grandkids never die. I bet they both got hired as feds. Half Sir's chance everywhere we look. Admire the head. I swear sometimes I feel so tired.
I'm dead. Good night, dudes. We love you, Paul.
At the tone, please record your message. When you finish recording, you may hang
Paul,
up
text me
or
back.
press 1 for more
Stop being
options.
a choke.
To leave a callback number, press 5.
Having your ass sucked would be weird. Hey, Paul.
Hey, Paul.
Good night, dudes. All right, we'll see you frickin' Saturday night or Sunday night. But if you want to come stretch, it's nice. We just kind of lay in stretchy poses and then jibber jabber for a minute. And this time we're not going to have any funny business. No stream droppage. It's going to be fine. All right. Night, dudes. Bye.